Hello, hello, hello. We are officially live, ladies and gentlemen. What is up? There we go. Third day in a row. Let's do this. Got the fun armor set. Got the weapon. Ready to take down some monsters today. Let me double check something real quick. I sell that helmet. I think I sold that helmet. Okay, that's fine. I have the chest plate. Alright. Let's see, where we left off yesterday. We didn't start a faction quest. We got almost all of our skill tree stuff. We need to go kill Vendal today. That was the main goal. So, yeah, we'll do that first then. Okay, need to grab some water. What's up, Ziff? Can you show us the armor and weapon? Right now, I got negative 50 mana cost. I got negative 20 from the staff, which is the compass wood. I've got negative 10 from the white priest, each piece. Each piece has the same amount of stuff. So that's kind of nice. Really good resistance to ice, fire, and decay, which we fight a lot of early on. So yeah, negative 50. Pretty good. It's been working really well. And I got mana regen too, so it's actually a lot more than you would think. What's up, Adam? Was it face? I quit doing face cam for a variety of reasons. Let me start recording here. Mainly because I'm recording and it's just easier to record that way. Alright. I only have 2 points in mana right now. Only 2. Which is not a lot. I might take more later. We'll see what happens. But I haven't really needed much because of the mana regen. I don't want to take too much. You can always take more. You can't give it away, though. Alright, let me grab Cartine. I got plenty of sigils. Should be good on that. So you grab water and we'll go straight to Vendal. I'll probably use fire sigil, wind sigil there, for the most part. What's up, Happy Potato? Then we'll head straight to Berg. I want to try and get a lot of the faction quests done today. I won't be able to get the full thing done, but I want to try and get at least a decent chunk of it. Actually, I need to come back here probably to get my legacy chest item, but I'm not sure if I need it yet. We'll see. I don't know which one I threw in here either. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Just every time you come back to the Siero, just grab the one that's there and they give you a new one every time. Easy peasy. She's hooked on a run. Yep. I'm gonna try and start streaming regularly as well. At least more regularly. Less time, a little bit more often. That way people actually know when I'm streaming. Because it's hard when I'm like, I don't stream for 2 weeks and then randomly I have a 9-hour stream. It's also hard to watch 9-hour streams. Not that bad to watch a 4-hour one, though. What's up, Jester? Trying to think of anything else I need to do. I could do the Trog Cave, I guess. I guess the optimal way to do this would be, like, do a circle. So do Vendal and then come back around, do Trog, and then go back to town, grab my item. Then we won't have to come back to Siero for, like, a long time. Can't play with a broken wrist. Why'd you break your wrist? After the stream last night, I bought Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2. Any newbie advice? Take it slow. Take it slow. Big monsters are very hard early on. They're very easy later on. So don't rush big monsters if you don't have to. Also, if you're playing Dragon's Dogma 1, rusted weapons are the way to go. If you're playing 2, honestly, 2 is just a lot of fun. There's not really anything super important that you have to do in 2. You just have a lot of fun with it. What's up, Orlando? But yeah, Dragon's Dogma 1, you gotta try and level up a rusted bow. That for either yourself or a pawn. It's so broken. Ridiculous how strong that is. Dragon's Dogma series has just that power fantasy. You go from literally doing no damage to a billion damage. It's awesome. One-hitting freaking bosses. I think Vendal's around another... Yeah, it's over there. So the stamina consumption isn't amazing, but it actually isn't that bad either. Beat DD1 on normal a while back, including the DLC. Yeah, you gotta do it on hard. Hard's a whole different ball game. Here's what I like about Dragon's Dogma hard mode, though. The hard mode increases how much damage enemies deal and how much impact it takes for you to knock enemies down. It does not increase enemy health. It does not increase enemy health, which is amazing. I love that about it. Is he really gonna get on me? No. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, bro? What can you tell me about Outward 2? Not much. Not much, really. I can tell you they're definitely trying to make the world very dynamic. Like, sigils melting snow. Roaming monsters having a bigger presence. Being, like, kind of a terrifying threat out in the world. Fire Sigil's back. Fire Sigil looks freaking awesome. New abilities, for sure. I think very fast, aggressive combat is going to be very strong in Outward 2. Like, you can take your time, but I think the more aggressive you are, the more powerful you're going to be. With certain weapon types. I personally liked one-handed sword and one-handed mace together. I had insane impact and really fast attacks. It was brilliant. Signed an NDA? Nope. No, sir. There just isn't much that I know. Supposed to create a character with a pack on the ground, put all my items in it so I can loot everything. Nice, nice. I know a lot of people do that, actually. Stupid bandits. They actually dodge way too well. Do I still have a flint? There we go. Oof. That's gotta hurt. Can you dual wield two-handers? No. Two-handers are still two-handers. But they have double the moveset. Who's attacking? I hear something. So they have an extra moveset to kind of give them more options. Okay, it's not going to be a ton of damage. Eh, more than I thought. And bloop. Aha, he's chasing a pearl bird. I see. Save myself some stones right here. Aw, double on that, really? Triple? Inconvenient at best. Alright, there's fire. Oh, I didn't die, though. He came close. Okay, let me loot him. His stuff sells pretty well. Time for Vendal. That thing, I forgot to grab that. Okay. Found something called a ceremonial bow in Caldera. It's also hinting at combining it with something. Yeah, do you want to know what you combine it with? Because I can tell you. I can tell you. It's a really, really good bow if you do it. It is a pearl bird mask. You gotta combine it with that, and it'll give you something different. Enjoy making mage builds with fire magic, because I think it's my favorite build has been utilizing rune mage and conjuring. Yo, conjuring weapons are epic, dude. Seriously. Alright, let's plan this out. Yeah, conjured weapons are really fun. For sure. Yeah, it's not too easy to get a pearl bird mask all the time. I mean, unless you're lucky, but that is what you need for it.
Well, now, what do we have here?
Passing by, I'll
but
pass.
We have every... No, I think you're sick. You need to see our medic right away. I insist.
Okay, so he's just dead then. This guy's also dead. Dude, the fire damage bonus from the staff is wild. Ah, poor Croc. Gotta level up, my dude. You are too weak. I don't need that. You can re-roll the same hex on Jinx? Yes, it'll do it sometimes. Basically, how it works is it's like an RNG. It just gives you a random hex. Obviously, you want different ones, but it can do the same one like 4 times in a row if it really wants to. There's the black hat. I have it in my legacy chest. I turned it into the white hat. You can get one from Berg, I believe. I'm trying to think. Belira? We'll do Belira next. Belira is the scary one, unfortunately. I don't have Blessed. Oh, I should have bought Blessed. Darn. I think that's the only one I'm missing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm missing Blessed. Okay, let me think. Ice? Physical? So just fire everybody? That probably would work, right? 2? Oh shoot, I need my flint and steel. I keep forgetting I have it in my backpack. Ready? Where's it at? Where's it at? There. Drop the bag. Hello, Belira.
You're not one of my What?
Oh, I one-hit her. What? Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. I was kind of prepared for more of a battle. You know, whoops. Okay. Sheen, have you tested Outward 2? Yes. Yes, I did. I think we're going to use this. I think this is better. I'm pretty sure it is. Arcane Robe, yeah. But yeah, I got to test Outward 2. I played the demo. The alpha demo. Slowly convincing me to put down Remnant for a while and play this. Heck yeah, Fallout. It's fun, dude. It's fun. I'll take all of that, actually. So let's compare real quick. So the chest plate I have right now is 15, 20, 20, 20, negative 10. This is 10, so I lose physical. I do lose physical with this, excuse me. But I gain negative 5 mana cost and cooldown. And it has the same exact resistances. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. How much does that bring me up to? Negative 55. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Okay, we'll stick with that. I'm going to keep this just so I have it. Because physical resist is really important. But, this also doesn't look too bad. It doesn't really look that good either. Since you tested Outward 2, are they adding more zones? They haven't. They have an ice zone, which is Tremontane, and then they have a, like, desert plains zone, which is the one that was in the alpha. Those are the only two that I know of so far. There's more in the trailer. There's like a mushroom biome and stuff, but I mean, those are the only two that I saw physically. In the game. We'll go Wind Sigil here. Watch this, you ready? I think this goes through walls. Yep, he's dead. Ta-da! Oh. Sigils are kind of a little cheesy, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I feel like that's what Mage is. Mage is all about just cheesing everything. It really is. You have very little defense, but everything dies so quickly. Alright, what do I want to use here, though? They're gonna be more skill trees in Outward 2? Yes, there's gonna be less than we have now in this game, but there will be, like, different ones, yeah. I don't know what to do. Which sigil do I activate? Just do ice, I guess. Okay. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Alright, well, there's one. That was actually a lot of damage. Mana Push's cooldown is way better than the other one. The other one must be 20 seconds or something. Oh, they dodge it. Okay, so now I have to be patient. Or we do this. Goodbye. No patience required. Only death. Whew. I had to sneeze. What's up, Alves from Brazil? Really like your videos. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I don't think there's anything here that I need, is there? Maybe some thick oil? Let's try for it. Hopefully Hour 2 won't be disappointing. I don't think it will be. I think it's going to be different for sure, especially because it's on a different engine, but I think it'll be fun. What's up, Ghost? Sounds like a good time, bro. More thick oil, let's go! Please give her all our iron. Oh no, they don't talk to me anymore. They changed that. Never mind. You used to be able to talk to these people and give them iron, but you can only do that if you do the Vendal quest now. They changed it. I can make some of that. From Ukraine, I also like your videos. Ukraine? Oh, cool. I didn't know I had anybody from Ukraine. Very nifty. Stability potion. Ah, it's all garbage. When is Hour 2 coming out? There's no date yet. It'll be a while. It'll be a while. They got a lot to work on. Okay, those are buffed. Oh, I was gonna drop the pickaxe. Alright, these guys automatically rush me now. So here's the idea. We're gonna set this up early. Shoot, I need the key. We're gonna run them down. And then I'll activate Wind Sigil up here, I think. Nope. I guess I'll activate it up here. They're all kind of not at... Yeah, they're over there. Ooh, I did not do a lot of damage. Nope. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The archers you gotta watch for. These guys are ridiculous. Oh, wow. Ah, too far away. Nice. Yeah, one hit. There's a lot of damage. Alright, there's one down. That's what I was worried about. I'm gonna end up slotting some stuff on my hotbar, I think. Okay. He's dead. Oh, shoot. The archers, man. I think he's hiding from me. There's one. Be another right here. Yep. Yeah, they're backing up. That's why. Where'd he go? Okay, I'm safe. They are hiding from me. I don't like it. There he is. I can never tell when they're gonna fire. That's the problem with the bow. Also, hallways don't really work well with Jinx. Yeah. Okay, he's dead. There should be another one, though, wasn't there? I think there was another one. What's up, Garrus? How's it going? What's up, Steph? Okay, maybe I got all of them? I think I did, yeah. Alright, yep, they're all dead. I thought there was another one for some reason. You unlocked Blood Sigil? I don't have Blood Sigil yet. I didn't have enough money. I went over there and got one of the other skills, but I couldn't get that one. Unfortunately, when I went over to the Antique Plateau, it got snowing, and then the weather really was hindering us a lot. What's up, Benji? Magic is something else. I've been killing most things simply with Jinx and Torment. Yeah, dude, Jinx and Torment is crazy. I already grabbed that. I think this place is looted. That should be it. I just need to grab the Crimson Shield, and we're out of here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's on him. Okay. Shield, and that is it. Drop that shield. Okay, so we want to kill all the mini bosses here, probably. To do that, probably, I think the only one left is the Trog, and then the matriarch. I think that's it. Gotta text somebody back real quick. Have you died yet this run? No, thankfully. Okay, there we go. Alright. No, have not died, thankfully. Usually, I would have at least a little bit with Mage, but... having a good run. Get out of here with that. Oh, he's somehow dodging that. Hey, look. It's the bird from earlier. The matriarch? It's the golden matriarch. It's in the dungeon I'll head to now. I don't have a lot of lightning defense, though. Ghost of an Ace is an option as well. Let's do Ghost of an Ace first. Not Ghost of an Ace. The pirate captain. Get him out of the way. For Outward 2, I hope they keep magic as powerful, yet take kind of long to play with, like Outward 1. It seems like it, yeah. From what I played with the Fire Sigil, it's basically the same. It'll be interesting to see if they bring back runes, because everybody loves runes. Trying to think. Mana stones. We need to grab mana stones while we're here too. So something kind of funny for this run. I haven't been repairing my pickaxe that much. I've actually just been grabbing a new pickaxe that I find. Yeah, Runic Trap is crazy for sure. Especially if you know how to use it, like the little gimmick to it. It gets really nuts. It's funny that every human enemy seems to dodge projectiles every single time, but then you get the monsters and none of them dodge it. Yeah, Voltaic Hatchery is pretty rough, actually. I should be okay if I pop Fire Sigil, though. Trying to think if there's any thick oil down here. I don't think there is. No. Check the container, though. Nothing. What to make rune magic as skill-based as Speedster for melee? Speedster is... true. I think it was it you who said I should try Speedster? Someone said I should try Speedster in the Discord. For my gun run. Because I don't use Speedster very often. I use it on knuckle builds, typically, for prismatic. That's about it, though. Let's go fire. I do kind of miss having a staff that had a light on it. I wish more of the staffs did that. That's kind of like a mainstay of mages, is that they have a staff with a light on it. And... dead. Alright, there's another mini-boss down. Mad Captain's Bones. He does not respawn. I don't think. Subpar loot. Think it was a Stalfo? Probably, yeah. Will we have spiders in Outward too? Hopefully. It's always fun to fight giant spiders. I still think the creepiest giant spider I've ever seen is in Bloodborne. I like fighting giant spiders, but that I hated. That spider was terrifying. At least you know which way is north because of the compass on the end of it. Right? From my staff. Something like that. I don't know why this is here. You would have thought they would have made this the Primaricious hut. I could have seen that, because it's like already here. That literally is what the Primaricious huts look like. What's up, Take? Yeah, well, there was the Rom spiders, but there were also spiders near Mikolash that were like large, black, hairy spiders, and they were terrifying. Okay, let's see how many mana crystals I can get. I need more thick oil than mana crystals, but I don't know where to get thick oil. Probably go back to Caldera to get more. The flying scorpion spiders in Elden Ring also gave me the heebie-jeebie. Yeah, those ones are kind of cool and terrifying too. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't need that sword. I don't know why I picked that up. Don't know why I picked that up. How cool would it be, though, if by the time Outward 2 comes out, I would have done like a challenge run with almost every weapon? How cool would that be? That'd be pretty awesome. What do you think the hardest weapon to beat the game would be with? I feel like axe for me. I'm not a very good axe user. Ah, stone. Axe unless I paired it with something good. Like a side weapon. Challenge the hammer. See, hammer would be too easy, though. I don't think hammer would be hard at all. Hammer would be real easy for me. That's like my specialized weapon, though. If I had to take a newbie through the game, I would use a great hammer. I think that and halberds are probably my most, like, experienced weapon type. Maybe maces? I don't know. Oh, use the weapon challenge hammer that gives you rage and discipline? Oh, that's interesting, actually. You know what? Maybe we should do that, because that sounds kind of crazy. Can you beat the game while buffing your enemy every time? How many hits does it take to buff them? Is it 1 or 2? I would assume it's 2, but you never know. Alright, matriarch, here we come. I have no lightning resist whatsoever. So that's kind of terrifying. It's a pretty good mace. What's the impact look like on a Benji? Do you know? Impact on the Manticore Great Mace, I think it was around like 54, 55. And that one did like 2 hits to impact every enemy. It was crazy. Oh, mantis shrimp. Bye-bye. We're on a mission. Actually, some salt wouldn't be a bad idea right now. What are the good axes? Sunfall? Yeah, Sunfall is the best one. Horror axe is actually one of the better ones. Horror axes are pretty decent. And then you have the Taunosaur axe that like bleeds. That one's cool too. 65 damage, 65 impact, 1 speed. Okay, that's not bad at all, actually. I was worried it'd be super slow, but 1, that's pretty good speed. Voltaic hatchery. I could definitely work with that, honestly. Into the belly of the beast. Let's buff up here. This provides healing. Yes. Mana regen. More water. Fire. Frost. Physical. Impact. And put that in my pocket. You ever played through a Kenshi? I've never played Kenshi. I have not. Aw. Game cheated me. See, that's the interesting thing about sigils, is that you actually have to kite the enemy around the sigil a lot more than you would think. Because unless you're like... It's really only if you're facing more than one target, though. If you're facing a single target, you can at least stand there and block. Okay. Oh, that's where all my health potions went, guys. They were in my pocket the whole time. There he is. Ow. Okay, there's another one down. Yeah, I put a whole bunch of them in my pocket and I forgot about them. Huh. Never have the problem when you can't access the Brand Squire fight? Yes, you have to sleep. Sometimes it won't work until you've slept. Just put a tent down right next to it, and then it'll fix itself. Hey! This way. Okay, this guy's a little tricky. Oh, the damage! Tricky part is getting him out of my fire sigil. There we go. Nice. The golden matriarch. A light particle! Ta-da! That's what I need, actually. Golden matriarch. You are down for the count. What do I need this for, guys? Ooh, rain. It was the rain enchantment. Sigil Mage plus Rune Sage co-op would be busted. Drop a rune trap in the sigil, watch the fireworks go. Yeah, dude, that'd be crazy. That would give you really good defense and offense, for sure. Really? Are we going to do that? I got to move further back or he won't move forward. There he is. These guys are kind of slow. Actually, he's backing up. I think we might have to rune or hex mage him. Wrong button. If you just come over here, I kill you faster, bud. Oh, we got fire. He's toast. He's poisoned and fired. They actually have really good elemental resist, though. They do not take a lot of damage in general. Bye-bye. Said with your kind of commentary, we'd enjoy the journey. Good to know, good to know. Another one! Okay, so... here's what we're missing. We are missing a single item. Quartz. We're missing quartz. Now, there is a way to get quartz pretty easily, but it's risky. Other than that, I don't know if I'll have any luck, unfortunately. Where'd the... Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, where the heck did the enemy go? You have a torch and flamethrower? Yes. Yes, I do. How's he not dead? There we go. Come on, buddy. Bye-bye. Alright, time to get the lexicon, because I don't know how much we'll use this lexicon, but I do want to grab it just in case. The rain enchant as strong as it sounds? I'm not sure. I've never used it personally because it's hard to get. What's up, Lazy? Yeah, I've never used it myself because it's a little tricky to grab. Just gonna hex. Why not? The only thing about the rain enchant is we'll lose a lot of defense by using it. How much did that do? I can't tell. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Nice and toasty. And... dead. Okay, discipline. I like the tent. Blue sand. We needed that for something. Is it, ice stones, maybe? Time to go to Caldera. I need to go to Caldera to get more thick oil anyway. Watch it never rain again in any zone. I could see that happening. I was worried about that, actually, before I even tried to go for it. Yeah, multiplayer runs were fun, Liger. They really was. It's hard to finish those runs, honestly, though. That's good, that's good. I like that. Aha. Oh, it's kind of hard to strafe that sometimes. Mainly because the staff takes up so much of my screen. Super cheap. Low cost. Bye-bye. Alright. I got the first lever. Second lever's up here. Oh, hello. What? There's no chance that hit me. Thought for sure it'd go and hit the hill. How often am I getting the fire? See, I think fire is the most common one, personally. Crazy that when I tried to defeat the Compass Guardian, they wouldn't give me the ethereal one, though. I mean, I don't have infinite magic, but I have enough to be at least close enough. Bloop. Thought you did an only magic run before, though? I have, but I haven't done only magic. I've done, like, magic and something else. I always used a melee weapon with it. Wow. And the one magic only run that I did do, which, like, it was like max mana or something, I didn't actually finish. Yeah, so that was the second lever. You ever done a one-handed sword playthrough? I think I live streamed one in the past, yeah. I think so. I feel like I would have. Swords are very common and they're very good. Fire twice, really? Ooh, I barely dodged that. I did not dodge that because I went the wrong way. I knew he was going to do that as soon as I activated it. Alright. Crystal. That's fine. And ta-da! Okay, now use runes. Should I jump this? I believe, technically, you survive this fall. I'm not gonna risk it, though. I think you could survive that fall, dude. I think so. Does a fire hex make them take more damage from an already active burn? No, but... Well, yes, actually. All hexes make the enemy take 25% more damage to whatever element that they are. So, like, the fire hex makes them take more fire damage. Just in general. Like, before I even activate it or anything. Just putting it on them does that. That's why whenever I activate the burn on it, it does so much more damage. Haven't done a one-handed sword playthrough with the rainbow enchantment. I haven't either, man. I haven't either. I've tried the build many times, but I've never done a full run of it. It's so strong. Can you imagine doubling up on that? Like, have two people do it? That'd be so just ridiculous. Dun da da da. Lightmender's Lexicon. I need a sword to pair with this in case I need to switch to runes at any time. The Thanos build. Yeah, I like how everybody calls it that. Lightmender Lexicon. Acquired. Alright, this cave is done. Now we need to kill the Trog, go back, get our armor piece, and we are good to go. Now, let me see something. 5. I got a lot of mana stones and not a lot of thick oil. I think we're going to go to Caldera next. Trying to think of that cave. The only thing that would kill me is a gastrocene. I actually have decent decay resist, though. I should be fine. Have trouble with one-handed swords because of low impact? That's fair. If you pair them with a shield, it fixes the problem. Shields have very high impact. Or a dagger as well. What's up, Riley? Daggers also have a lot of impact. I like these boots, but this helmet doesn't really match that well anymore. Okay, alchemy kit. Desert Kopesh. Yeah, I always forget the Desert Kopesh has the rainbow enchant on it. I feel like Outward really is a vibe, though. Once you, like, if you actually start camping and setting up stuff like that, it's very comfy feeling. Cerulean looks cool, but that slower speed is met. Yeah, I always use the regular one because of that. It's like, I just want it to be fast, so. Why slow it down if I don't have to? Alright. Let's see. I already killed the Wendigo. I already killed the... I dropped that. What did I not kill? It's just a Trog, I think. Hello, wall. I'm pretty sure I only have one mini-boss left here. Hope Hour 2 adds Transmog. And someone said that the other day, that they hope they have that. Mock Calm, dead. Ghost Pass, dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we only have one location left. I gotta go all the way back up there to get my armor piece anyway. Let me check Vendal. Oh, you know what? They might not give it to me yet. Because I haven't started a faction quest. We'll see. I don't think they give it to you until you start a faction quest. We'll find out when I get there, though. Kept breaking my steel sabers on my playthrough with it, really? Yeah, I feel like durability is, the only run I ever struggled with durability was that time when I was using elemental discharge a lot. That thing eats durability so badly. That was the nice thing about using Predator Leap with the Czar Axe. It was like, it didn't matter because it has infinite durability. Trying to think of the other thick oil spots too. I can see if the thick oil's back up there by the Trog. I don't know if it would be by now though. Elemental Discharge is so fun to use, but it seems so bad. It depends on how you build it. The way I use Elemental Discharge is I don't use it for like a lot of damage. It does good damage, but not a ton. The way I use it is I use it for stagger. So like if you throw it out before you enter a fight, the enemy gets to, at a minimum, 25% less stagger, right? So that means, especially if you're paired it with the Dreamer Halberd like I did, it's only 2 hits away from being staggerable, right? That's a crazy high amount of stagger to start off a battle with, compared to what you would normally have. And so if you use it like that, you can very quickly knock enemies over. Our Hobo run? No, we never finished the Hobo run. I think we made it to Caldera, though. I think I did everything else here, though, didn't I? Let me go walk. Yeah, that should all be done. Did I kill the Glacial Tanosaur? Yeah, we killed that immediately. Great option when dipping in and out of melee. I would agree, yeah. If you're going for an actual full-on melee build, it can give you at least a little bit of range to kind of help you out a little bit. What 3 skill trees are you going for? We got Philosopher, Cabal Hermit, and Hex Mage. I feel like I could use Chakrams a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like we might leave that for like a Chakram only run or something. Chakram only would be insanely hard. It's the problem with that weapon is it's like the best weapon in the game, damage and impact to put together wise, but you only have 3 skills and you have to block as a mage a lot. It's very tricky. What can Mana Ward be used in? Ice Sigil as an explosion, Fire Sigil for immolation, and Blood Sigil, nothing. Oh, it does get used in blood. It gives Gift of Blood, which I believe heals your allies. You know what? I think I have enough money to go back and get Conjure. We should do that. So one of my favorite things I ever did in the game was beat the Lightmender with Cloth Knuckles. Yeah, Dark Varnish trashes, bro. Dark Varnish is crazy. Okay, Trogs are weak to lightning. This could be interesting. I should be able to just melt them. The only actual turret in the game you could do would be Blood Sigil. Now, an interesting run you could do would be like only indirect ranged attacks. So an indirect ranged attack would be Totems, Blood Sigil, Ghost. That would be it. Like, non-direct ones would be like anything that you have to, that does damage after you hit it. Which should be kind of interesting. A summoner type build, yeah. Do totems count as a summon? I feel like no. Thrown bombs. Thrown bombs would be indirect damage, kind of. No, because that would be direct damage, I think. Maybe not. Okay, pull him out. Okay. Ah, wrong one. Where's the mage at? Ah. Ta-da! Nothing. This guy has nothing. I'll catch you later, Mr. Ice. Throwing bombs might count for that. I'm not sure, though. A bomb-only run would be hard, but you'd be able to pair it with something else, probably. What do I need here? Do I have a hex cleaner? No, I don't. Yeah, just magic has no access to elemental vulnerability, I don't think. I would need to be able to use, like, a side gun or shield, one of those two. Holy cow, that was good stuff. I will take it. Should be a guy back here, too. Do I have a sapphire? Oh, it doesn't reach that far? Where are you going? Come back here. Okay, guess he got scared. Alright, giant heart garnet. It's the only thing I came here for. Wait, should I keep that? I might keep that, actually. I am doing Berg's quest. Blood bullet on the Chimera pistol if you allow blood bullet. True. Does your hardcore run mean any death is over or just hit the unlucky roll? It will be the unlucky roll. Hardcore just means we get as many chances as the game gives us. If we get lucky and survive a death, we get lucky. If not, we're done. Gotta restart. So, okay, so I got Trog Shield. And I got the heart. And giant heart. Love your videos? Yeah, you bet. Thanks for watching them. Okay. It weighs 3 pounds. I was gonna say, what's weighing me down here? We're gonna keep this time. We are gonna keep that. I did! Shoot. Let's go back in there. I was gonna check that before I left, but this is 3 free health potions. We can't leave without that. It's very, very rare that I have the gems for this, too. Potion door. If the host goes down and your connection is bad, that would suck, yeah. What happened to you doing face cam? I pretty much just gave up on it. There's 2 reasons I stopped doing face cam. Number 1, I stopped just like playing games. Now I mostly play games to record. Like I'm still playing the games, but I'm usually recording if I'm streaming. And it's much easier to do just record the screen without having to do anything else. Poor guy. Because there is a way to source record, which is where you just record the gameplay and not the face cam, but it bugs out anytime your game crashes or you have lag or anything. And two, I've never been able to get the face cam to look just the way I want it. It always feels off to me in some way. And I like quality over everything else, so I'm like, I want to make the stream look good, and if the best way to do it is to not face cam, then that's what I'm going to do. Personally, myself, I like watching streamers who aren't face camming. Like Press Continue, Backlogs. I've watched those guys play games before. Neither of them use face cam. What's up, Chamomile? You having a beard or no beard? No beard right now, I just shaved. But yeah, I know some people missed it, but it's better quality-wise for me, I think. I think it just looks better. Because, like, if I go back and I watch my own stream, I prefer that I don't have it on. Because it just never looks quite right. The lighting's always off, or I didn't shave that day, do my hair that day, and so I'm like, I look like an idiot. That's all garbage. But yeah, just personal preference type of thing. He said I could imagine your face. I appreciate that, Trent. Alright, are we gonna get our rewards or no? Because I feel like no. He said that's just how you look, though. Alright, fair. Alright, fair. The shade being thrown. Yes, no, maybe so.
Need something? My thanks. This
Yes,
is for you.
we do get it, even if you don't do the faction quest. Sweet. Epic. What's the plan after Siero? We're gonna go start our faction. We'll do Caldera first. I need a bunch more fire sigils, and I'm gonna try and enchant rain if I can. The problem with the rain enchant is I need to have it ready at all times in case it rains. Oh, so I don't get the helmet. Ah, that's fine. I didn't need it anyway.
Friend. Lend me your ear.
Rare mushroom.
You've earned this.
Okay.
I'll see you.
So we turned in the mushroom, but we're gonna keep the heart. Think you only get the helmet if you do blue chamber? I think maybe it's just faction quest. I remember getting it last time. You can set pressure plate traps for the Crimson Avatar fight if you stay at the very edge of the arena and place them in the big circle around him. Interesting. Did not know that. Crimson Avatar will be tough. I'm not too worried about him. The one I'm worried about is the Elite Crimson Avatar, because you have to go into that fight with a negative physical damage as a mage, and that is insanely difficult to do. Ta-da! The white wide hat. Now, here's the thing. It doesn't have any elemental resistances. That's why I'm not using it. But look at the mana cost. It's an extra 10 on top of what we have. And hot weather. The question is, when will I use it? Now, 10 hot weather is a lot, so I may actually just carry it around with me. In, like, my pocket or something. Because only one weight is nothing. The rain enchant, you'll never run out of mana. That's the idea, yeah. That's the idea. That's what the hat looks like, by the way, though. The wide hats are, like, the best mage outfit in the entire game. I honestly believe that. They look amazing. Take some water. You don't pre-enchant your legacy drops? Not anymore. I used to. I quit doing that when I started doing the hardcore series. I think people like to see the enchants in the video. I think it makes it more interesting if I have to go out of my way to do it as well.
Is there something you need?
Because it makes it like a part of the run. Like, how am I going to go get these, you know, these enchantments? I actually have a ton of crap. Like the Lich gear? Yeah, Gold Lich is fantastic for sure. Jade Lich is really good too. Just depends on the build. Sometimes that one's actually better. Good for people to see enchanting done correctly too. It's really hard to learn on your own. Yeah, it's just like sometimes an enchantment takes you like way out of your way, like that you would never ever go to do on a certain run. Just makes it a little bit more interesting. What enchantment would you recommend for Shriek? Just, Poltergeist. Do you have 3 fur? I don't have 3 fur hoods. No, I don't think. You have the white legacy version of what you're wearing already? Yes, I do. They did put way more work into the Jade Lich outfit than anything else in the game. You can't convince me otherwise. I'll sell it. Yeah, it's probably the merchant lazy. Okay, let me go sell the rest of the items I just got, and then we're going to take our money over to Cabal Hermit. We'll take the shortcut. And then on the way out, we'll go to Caldera. A little bit of walking, but never hurt anybody.
All right.
Okay. That might have been it, actually. Oh, yes. I need to have a little bit of money. There we go. Jade Lich is one of my favorite looking outfits, minus the helmet. Like putting the deer head helmet with it. Ooh, the deer head helmet looks awesome. Yeah, deer head helmet's actually really good, too, stat-wise. Think it's worth doing a bomb build? No. Nope. Bombs are absolute pain. They require so much effort to play, it is not worth it. Just collecting. Damage-wise, they can be made to be okay, but just collecting them is horrendous. Okay. Alright, let's start storing stuff away. We have a lot of health potions already. We're looking really good on the potion department. Okay, I gotta keep these on me just in case I need to enchant. And yeah, that's it. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do was this. I need a mana stone and blue sand. Yes, 3 cold stones. Okay, so yeah, those are much easier to get, actually. You can get way more of them. 3 per. I had no idea. I guess it's because Cold Sigil is much harder to get. It's like a late game, almost. That's what I thought. Yeah, unfortunately. They changed it in this version of the game where you don't need to beat main story to go to Caldera. Was that never a thing? That was never a thing. You have to beat the faction to do New Sirocco. So you can't get into... I'll show you when I go over there. How about that? Before you beat your faction quest, New Sirocco is completely locked off, but Caldera is not. Grab some more water before I leave, too. Yeah, I got freaking 16 ice sigils, bro. I'm good. Yeah, a couple of the, like, unique weapons you could go to Caldera and grab pretty early. How to get the shark pet? I don't know. I don't remember what time it is. I think it's, like, noon? Or is it 6 in the morning that you get the shark pet? I never remember. Ice Sigil build, you can buff the frost damage of all attacks by around 150%. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, you really do want cooldown reduction for Ice Sigil, though. That's true. I think it's like 12 a.m. Yeah, I don't remember. I'd have to look. What was the thing I needed to do? Nothing. We're good. Here's the thing I like about this build. Again, I know we're all the time talking about, like, Philosopher. You technically don't need it for Mage and all that, but, like, look at my mana bar, dude. Philosopher plus Hex Mage, and you never need to take a mana potion. It's crazy. Thinking about trying to slot a health potion, though. That'd be very helpful. Something like that. And then I'll slot this. And use Ice Sigil sparingly. How about that? 3:50 or 4 p.m. as we can get. Oh, 4 p.m. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I never end up getting that pet because I always forget. He's one of the best looking pets too. The best one is the Manticore, but it's insanely hard to get. You have to beat the entire game to get the Manticore pet. The Black Pearl Bird's a fun one, too. You know, I've never used Vital Crash. Vital Crash is the one where, like, you take both your fists and you... Ooh. You tackle somebody. That's where the Wendigo's been. I was wondering where the Wendigo was at. We haven't fought him the whole game. And I walked everywhere. Yeah, he's nothing. Fire Sigil! More cold stones! What's this guy doing, huh? This game has pets. Do they have functionality? No, they do not. They do nothing. They're just for fun. I specifically do not use them because they look like enemies sometimes, and in hardcore, that can throw you off big time. But right over here, you've got active skills, passive skills, and cosmetic. And 3 pets. With fireworks. It's fun stuff. Mercenary is one of my favorite quality of life trees. Mercenary is essential if you're playing tank. Dude, the amount of, like, ease of use you get for walking around the world is so much. It's so easy to walk around the world if you have heavy armor on with Mercenary. Vital Crash is actually crazy because the damage is multiplied by your current health. Right, so you just max out on health. Interesting. Yeah, never really cared too much for any of the skills that you get from that skill tree. It'll be interesting to do some runs and try and mess with them, though. Shark Pet's one of my games when I was in Aberasar. Went over a hill, and then my shark pet came over the hill, and it looked like a real one. Exactly, yeah. The Blade Dancer gets to me every time. Which I don't have that one anyway, but yeah, the Blade Dancer gets me every time. Shield Infusion. After using Shield Bash with Fabulous Palladium Shield with half HP, most enemies in Pre-Caldera die really fast. Yeah, they die very quickly to that, yeah. So the one thing I was worried about with this run is that our stamina consumption is the only negative part of our build. Like, we have basically infinite mana, we have a good amount of health, our stamina is just in trouble. So, I think what we'll end up doing towards end game is we'll end up slotting just a whole bunch of stamina potions in the hotbar, so I can take them whenever I need them. That's actually something that I did for my Great Axe run. When I did the arena bosses eat your stamina so fast that I just ended up slotting them. And it's just an instant free save. Like, you go from 0 stamina to max, and then you can instantly get back into combat. Why not just Zorns? I was thinking Zorns for this run, actually. I just don't know if we'll end up using it. The problem with this specific build is that I'm using sigils, and sigils are super costly on the weight. I have to have so many stones in my pocket. Really? Have you even paired Torment and Rupture with totems? Not much. Not much. I've messed with it before and not done a run with it, but I've messed with it. I know how it works. It's very strong for sure. First Ascendant? Yeah, I pretty much stopped playing that game. I didn't not like it or anything, but it's a little bit too grindy for me.
Excellent. Listen to me.
How are you?
I don't mind grind, but the kind of grind that I was getting from that game was not my favorite.
Excellent. Listen to me.
Conjure. Also, Warhammer came out, and that's what my brother and my dad have been playing, so I've been playing that mostly. Guessing you don't like Warframe as well, then? Yeah, I'm not a big Warframe guy either. They're both very similar games. I thought it was fun to shoot stuff, but yeah, I just don't like the grind of either of those games. Warframe's combat is very fun. Warframe's acquiring Warframes and weapons is freaking awful. I have to wait actual time to get my new stuff. I hated that. This coming from the guy who plays with someone who has thousands of hours in Warframe. Crackpot, I play Remnant 2 with. He loves Warframe. Alright. Chersonese. Done. Now time to go over to Caldera, get our quartz. I need to look up the rain enchant. I think it was just... Be in rain. During the daytime? No, it just had to be raining. Has to be raining, and I have to have 2 elemental particles of light. I think I have the tourmaline still. No, I threw that in my chest, so... Probably start the faction quest over there. Too much grind if you don't pay? Right, right. Which is the idea. I get that, but... Wasn't the biggest fan. Faction rep grind? It's the type of grind I hate. Gotcha. Yeah, my brother did a lot of Warframe stuff, but I don't know how far he got. Don't remember. Pretty sure the corrupted area doesn't have anything for us. Is there anything in there? There's like 4 ghosts. I think that's it. The area is very empty, I think. I think that was it. There's golems. Yeah, there's 3 golems, but they're like basic ones, I think. Nothing important. Should add a more refined tutorial quest. Yes. I almost quit playing Warframe the first time I played it because of the tutorial quest. It is horrendous. It's one of the worst quests I've ever played. At one point in the quest, they're like, go do this objective, and then they don't show you where the objective is. You have to look everywhere. I had to look it up online. I couldn't find it. There's a ledge up near the horror shooty boys with a chest and a passage behind an iron gate. How do you get there? I think you have to go to... There's like a purple ghost in one of the rooms. It's in there, I believe. Either that or it's the one with the red ghost. It might be the one with the red ghost. Build up new Sirocco. True. New Sirocco is all RNG, bro. It is 100%. After doing it so many times, it literally is just RNG. Like, sometimes you just get really bad luck and don't get the stuff that you need, and it's frustrating. Didn't really appreciate how that went. Don't need that. Like, I think the last time I did it, I needed a digested mana stone, and it was the only item I couldn't get dropped to me. Actually, every run you do, you need a digested mana stone, because the first building you should always build is the food store, right? It's the most efficient store. The digested mana stone you need for that, and unfortunately, mole pig samples are the ones that drop that, and sometimes those are really rare. I think mole pigs are the ones I get the least, actually. Do you use Sigil of Wind and Conjure? Yeah, I'll try. I don't have a lot of open slots, but I will try. I actually don't need Mana Ward too much. Could slot it there, maybe. Don't have a ton of slots here. I mean, I could take off the health potions for a bit. Throw it on there. Conjure and Wind Sigil is very hard to use solo because they have to be on it, and you have to usually take a hit in order to get it off if you're not careful. Friend and I tried doing New Sirocco. Our first 10 samples were nothing but resources. No actual materials. Yeah, that's frustrating too, for sure. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I tried the Zenith Pack mod. I actually like that one. Getting a massive backpack for collecting all of them was a good idea. Pretty darn good idea. You just buy a bunch of tents and set them up all over. For what, Caldera? No, they despawn. The only area that doesn't despawn would be Caldera's town, New Sirocco itself, I believe. Let's hope I have the rations. I think I do. I have 3. Nice. You ever enchanted pickaxes and fishing poles with Poltergeist? No, because that was recently added. Poltergeist didn't used to repair your equipment. It now does. So I have not ever done that before. And that might not be a bad idea for this run, though. We could try it. That would definitely help a lot with the repairing. Is Hex Philosopher good? If you like infinite mana, yeah. Last time I used Conjure, I died. That sucks. Conjure hits like a truck, but it's hard to use for sure. I need the wind pylon here. Yeah, I do. What weight am I at? I was gonna go get the backpack earlier. I might be out of luck, guys. I don't think I can use the stamina backpack. There's no way. I'm too heavy. Maybe if I didn't use my alchemy kit, like carry that along with me. I'm 82.6. I don't know. Maybe I'll go grab it. I could take a manticore by now, right? I should be able to. The hidden timer for the building? Yeah, the hidden timer can be annoying sometimes. 19 cold stones? Yeah, let me see. 7.6 pounds, and then almost 4 for the firestones, 5 for the health. I don't even have dark stones yet, yeah. I think I have 1 dark stone. I put it in my chest. I did. Alright, I need a couple rations, and then we'll go to Caldera. I just stopped by Berg, activate the pylon. Wish we could have the hobo camps in each town. When I found out those used to be a thing, I was a bit annoyed. Yeah, they're not really that necessary, though. I think it really depends on how you play the game. If you play the game how I did this time, it's a little annoying that that's not the case because, you know, you don't have any place to store stuff. But if you do your faction first and foremost, it doesn't matter anyway because you just buy all the houses in every town. That can save you quite a bit. Is it the Blue Ranger, bro? He's over here. I kind of want to use the ice sigil. Oh, I didn't reach. He saw me. Ho 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 ho! Both of those cooldowns. Wow, though. Ouch! My face. You got some defenses, too. Ow! 2 hits, I'm almost dead. What the heck is wrong with this guy? More damage than I thought. Guy hits like a truck. The Bandit Manhunter. He kind of has bad loot for being a manhunter. that's pretty bad loot, too. Yeah, that was crazy. They must give him... Yeah, they must give him extra damage, because that's an iron sword. That shouldn't hit that hard. Any knockouts? Not yet. Not yet. Always like to carry the preservation backpack with me. Yeah, I remember you doing that a lot, Liger, actually. I did that last run. I actually ran with preservation. It was a game changer. The amount of food that you have for the entire run is just completely different. Are bow builds strong? Very. Very. Bow builds are the epitome of blink away from large distances and never get hit. You can pretty much take out everything in the game from 20 meters away with a bow. Bows also get immensely powerful towards the end game. It said unsuspected strength, but only for him, right? You know, I think that would be a kind of a cool idea, is if you had unique enemies that could randomly spawn, like kind of like the Bandit Manhunter. Like if you had one of those in every region, and they actually had enchanted gear, and they had a chance of dropping the enchanted gear. Because right now, nothing drops enchanted gear. You have to actually do it yourself. Which is kind of the point, but it'd be kind of neat to have like a super powerful enemy to fight, and then you get a unique item that could have a decent... Like the enchantment could be random too. Could either be a good one or a terrible one. Piercing shot? If you're doing a full... Like if you're doing a maxed out bow build, yes, you want piercing shot. It's another... It's just another arrow to shoot. If you're not doing a full-on bow build, you're just using bow sometimes, then yeah, you don't want it. It's not good enough to take on every bow build. It's just for max bow builds. Is Murmur the best bow? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Bouillon is great, dude. Physical attack bonus. Decent stamina. Fantastic. Yeah, if you're gonna go pure bow, take it. It's a good skill. It's just not for every bow build. Extra health will never hurt anybody anyway. All right, Berg. Wind pylon. Lighting effect. We need to go get rations and then go to Caldera. What's that, lazy? Killing the first Black Knight in Dark Souls 1 and realizing you just beat the game when his sword drops? Yeah.
How can I help you?
That's funny. Scaled backpack right now? Scaled backpack is nice for sure. Something I hope they do in Outward 2 is expand upon the backpacks. They're not bad in this game. Some of them are just very dull. Like, the Brass Wolf backpack is just 2 protection, and in the grand scheme of things, an extra 2 protection is good. But from your backpack, it's bad. It's not a good enough debuff to be like, I want to always have my backpack on. Same with, like, the Lightmender's backpack. That backpack is good, but you have to take... You pretty much have to take the Rogue Engineer to use it, and it's not worth it all the time. Most of the time. What's up, Michael? You binged the VODs? Nice, dude. Epic. Glad to hear it, my dude. There you go, there's Conjure. It's what I would call a nuke from the heavens. Death from Zeus himself. It's very hard to hit, though. It's pretty darn powerful. That might be really good on Medivh later on. We'll have to see. The +5 barrier backpack with full mana wall set makes you basically invulnerable. See, that backpack, they did a good job with those later ones. Those are good. The status is actually helpful if, like, you're bad at certain enemy types. Like Taunosaurs, it could be helpful for not getting bleed. Like the Nomad backpack. Yeah, Nomad backpack looks really good. Is it the one that has the extra movement speed or stamina cost or something like that? That no one uses but does actually look really cool? Buzu is an option that I run. Like, for this run, I'll probably end up grabbing Buzu just to have it. Should I? I could. Should I go get my item? Nah. I'll do that one last. I was gonna say, I could totally do the Vigil Pylon right now. I don't have any reason to, and just be more weight. I'll wait. Can only use found armor and weapons and can't repair them. Oh, so like the Goblin Slayer build. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's actually a really fun idea. You use what you have until it's basically unrepairable, and then you move on. It's actually a really cool idea. Whenever someone asks for a broken build, how to get the no die achievement, just put them towards Mana Wall, Gef's Blade. Fair. Fair. It's good. It's good for a reason. Making our way to Caldera. We're gonna ever start the faction quest today? Yeah, I have everything but Blood Sigil now, so... That was the idea. Should have maybe brought some stamina potions, too. That would have helped. What do I have for heat? Nothing? This. Needle tea. Yeah, we should be okay on heat. I got the hat, too. Oh, Bugman. Just say pistol of blood bullet. True, gun builds are pretty overpowered for sure. You just have to get used to using them. I think it takes a minute to be like, I gotta sit down, reload in between enemy attacks and stuff like that. But I mean, if you're careful enough, they obliterate. I feel like Royal Manticore is going to be way easier than I'm expecting in my head. I'd like to wait to fight him till I have Blood Sigil, though. The thing about Blood Sigil is it takes any enemy that's difficult and halves their difficulty. Because it does constant impact. So if you can at least start the impact bar, they just get trashed. They just get absolutely trashed. It's the one that has the frying pan on it. Oh, the basic one. I gotcha. Alright. Don't know. Don't you remember seeing my first fight clip, Sheen? Yeah, I do remember that, Lazy. I remember when you were... It was like Gold Lich Helmet or something like that. And then you didn't die. Actually, when we did it together, you got petrified because you were so immune to the damage that you ended up getting petrified. That was the only way they killed you. Yeah, I'll definitely fight Royal, but I will wait until I have a couple more things for that. Like, once we have our health buff, we're good to go. An extra 40 health is going to go a long way. Alright, water. See, here's why heat is much easier to deal with. So, the cold, right? The cold is a pain in the butt. Because of water. Water actually helps with heat. It doesn't do anything for cold. So, cold is a pain in the butt to deal with. I'm just realizing that. Because it's like a whole extra thing to help you. Why in Caldera? I need more oil. Also, the music is fire. Trying to get turned up, bro. Don't fight anything. Run away. Yeah, see. What stamina do we have right now? It's pretty bad. Stamina recovery too. Once we get Tartines, we'll be fine. Caldera OST is the definition of having an adventure. Absolutely, my guy. Absolutely. Let's see, I'm gonna replace, there we go. Alright, oil back here. Music in this place is so good. Heck yeah, Bruce. Don't drop the oil like last time. Ah, Louise, we don't talk about that. Liger doesn't know about that. We don't need to tell him. That was embarrassing enough when it happened. Alright, how much do we have now? See, we already have 6. Like, you get so much. So, I'll explain it, because it is funny. The other day, it was literally yesterday, I was in Levant, right? And I was getting the Guardian Compass staff. I had, I think, 20 to 30 some oil on me. And I was saving it. I had just come from Caldera, like, before that. I was saving it up for the stones. I just needed more mana stones to use it. And I accidentally left after putting it on the ground. And I forgot to pick it back up. And so I lost all of that oil. Unfortunate. OST is honestly goated. Heck yeah. If we ever get to this dungeon. Someday. So before I even enter the caverns, I already have, what, 12 oil from this? Yeah, 12 oil. That's crazy. Like, there's no other place in the game that gives you this much oil. Bonkers. Go for the genie? Nah, dude. You're crazy for that one. Genie's the hardest boss for me. I don't know why I suck at the genie so bad. It's not his first form. It's his second form. His second form gets me every freaking time. I almost lost my Great Axe run to it, actually. Ever play Morrowind? It's old, but it's one of the closest games to Howard. I have not. I've been told to play Morrowind like 30 times. I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay, Caligrays. Should be another one over here. Hello. Dang it, he's right there. He's in my way. Alright, you ready? I'm gonna fight him. Let's go, boys. First Caldera battle. They have a lot of health. Why do they have so much health? Why do they have so much health? Ah! Well, that wasn't exactly the one I wanted to kill, but whatever. I wanted this one out of the way. The white one's not actually a big deal. He's slightly less aggressive. Well, now I'm in trouble. This is why I brought hexes, actually. Okay. Definitely taking less damage than anything we fought so far. Like, fire has literally just destroyed everything in the game up until this point. Oh, there we go. Poison. Yeah, they're not weak to fire. They're weak to poison. I forgot about that. Now it's melting his health bar. Bye-bye. Okay, the main reason I wanted to do that is because there's an oil spot that I can't get if they're sitting there. Well, almost died. Why are there enemies here? Favorite thing is that a boss is either hell to deal with or miss easy depending on your build, making replayability so much greater. Yeah, I 100% agree. Again, like, the build crafting in this game is not just about build crafting, it's about, like, the run itself. A variety of enemies get 10 times easier with certain builds, and then they become 10 times harder with other ones. It's really awesome to see that. Yeah, I know a lot of people actually like Morrowind. I've just never played it myself. I should really give it a try. Eventually. Now that Remnant 2 is done getting DLCs, I think I can try some of these older RPGs people have been trying to get me to play. I already mentioned the other day that I want to play Divinity. On stream. I haven't played Divinity solo, actually. I've played it with co-op only yet. Such a good game, though. Me and my brother did like 2 runs together, and we were sitting down trying to figure out the lore, and it was just this web of connecting information. It was awesome. The Blue Ranger beats everything. Blue Ranger's epic! What's up, Baka? Alright, how much did we end up from this? Should be a bunch. $39 thick oil. Is there more over there? No. I just need as many as I can get. Should play Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's another one that my brother's played. He likes that game. Baldur's Gate 3 I tried. I tried it with Liger. I tried it with my brother. I can't get into Baldur's Gate 3. It's Divinity Original Sin 2, but with, like, realistic graphics and cutscenes. And I think it's the cutscenes that kill it for me. The, like, dialogue cutscenes kind of thing. I'm not saying it's bad by any means. I don't like it. Alright, 39 thick oil. This game reminds me of Gothic 3. A lot of people will compare it to Gothic. How's the mage feel so far? Really strong, but also definitely scared of certain enemies for sure. There's one more I can grab. Do we have a date on Outward 2? Not yet. Not yet. Still in alpha, so we got a while, but... Yeah, we did start one, though. I did buy BG3. I don't know, my brother wanted to try it at one point. I may go back and beat it someday. I need an 8-gun challenge run. That's what this was going to be. I was originally going to do guns, and then everybody was like, magic, magic, magic. $42 thick oil. You know what that means. 42 firestones. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying 2026 for Outward 2. Like I said, they got a lot of work to do on it still, for sure. Like, tell me this music isn't fire. Whenever I do my videos for Outward, I don't know if you notice, because it's hard to tell. I use a lot of the game's music. But in the past, I've used the music from this DLC probably more than any other, because it's the brightest, it's the loudest, and it's the longest soundtrack. And so it's very easy to throw in the background. And it sounds beautiful. Oh yeah, the music for Outward 2, the one that I heard, I think it was the soundtrack that was in the alpha demo. It already sounds incredible. Incredible. Alright, it's time to start our faction quest, ladies and gentlemen. This guy wants some. You see him? See him? He's asking for it. Easy. Ooh, 2 alpha meat. Nice. He said, bro, cooked with the Caldera OST. Yeah, he went ham. He's like, I already did a good job with the rest of the game. Let's just max this out. And he just went ham with that DLC. Progressively, it did get better. Like, Harmattan's is really good. It's arguably better than the base game. And then you have Caldera, which is just even more, like, eccentric. I can't really think of any zone that I wouldn't like the music of. All of them are good. Oh, my worst the worst OST in the game is Berg in Town. It's not bad, but it is the worst. They have this one melody where it does this weird thing with the one of the instruments, and it just sounds really weird to me. I think it's Daytime Berg is the one I'm thinking of. These guys want some. Absolutely destroyed. Okay, I don't want to waste my fire stones that fast. Antique Plateau night theme? Yeah, dude. All of the night themes have a very, like, peaceful vibe to them. The best one, I think, is, Abrasar Desert night theme is literally Arabian Nights. It's beautiful. I'll grab that. Our 2 story will be very interesting, especially since we can see the outcome of turning Calixa into a god. Yeah, yeah. The way they're doing it with the narration already sounds pretty cool to me. I'm kind of excited to see what happens. Can't be the one called Berg? I don't know the name of it, unfortunately. Yeah, again, the sigils sacrifice ease of use for absolute power. Like, you have to place them down, they can't be moved, so you gotta bring the enemy over to you. I think there was a mod that made sigils move with you, one of the sigils. That right there would have been a really cool, like, Caldera ability. Like, instead of making you cast sigils faster, imagine if the sigils stayed above your head as you walked around. How cool would that be? Said I'm taking 2 to 4 weeks off when Hour 2 comes out? For sure, dude. So you could dodge, you could run around, and still just use your skills whenever you wanted to. That would actually be really neat. Okie dokie, let's craft us some free damage, and then we will start the faction quest. Shoot. I was supposed to grab Purifying Quartz when I was over there. And I forgot. Darn it. Nah, we'll have to do that later. I was supposed to grab Purifying Quartz from the Elemental, and it's raining right now. That's what reminded me of that. Guess we're gonna enchant that a little later on, huh? I like the sound of the alchemy kit. Nice. Nailed it. Okay, so 24 of those. Beautiful. Takes our weight down, too. Let's make sure we have rags. Linen cloth. Yep, I do. I think I need... What do I need? That. And that. There we go. This is the best song? Oh, you like this one the best? It's a part of this one. This is a really good part, but it has one part during this song. It's like at the end that sounds really weird to me. No, it might be the nighttime one then, because this one shouldn't have it in there. Good. Never mind. Just got the lightweight alchemy kit on my Switch? No way, dude. Alright, Cassandra, I'm glad to see you. Have you given my offer any thought? Will you work with me and be adopted into the Aberdeen family? Yes.
You should seek approval from another old family.
The Aberdeen family is one of the oldest and strongest families in the collective. They also suck. To help the process go smoothly, you should get the approval of another family member. Either the Sutherlands, the Battleborns, or the Sullivans.
Here's what I need you to do.
This is kind of the theme music to outward to the song. Yeah. I think the one I'm thinking of is the nighttime, because I remember liking this one, too. I can agree with that, too. The theme of Outward is very, very Outward themed.
You must be the
Joined
one Risa
faction.
wants to adopt into her bloodline.
Why Blue Chamber over Holy Mission? The last video I did, the challenge run I did, I already did Holy Mission, and the one before that I did Heroic. And so I'm trying to do all the different ones to go through the story.
I'm Sagard Battleborn, the Chamber Lord of Berg.
The plural there, each village provides me with troops that I have to organize into something cohesive. It's a nightmare only discipline can solve.
Hop to it!
Half the runts I have to work with don't even know how to craft a simple fire rag. Ah. Show me you can make a fire rag. Oh, it's any kind of rag, actually. I guess fire rag's just the easiest one to do, and he gives you it, so.
Well, well. Look at that.
Spread the word that you have my approval. I hope to see you join our troops and show some of these runts what it means to be a part of Berg's army.
All right, here.
My personal recipe for spiritual varnish. If you're fighting ghosts, this varnish will make your weapon highly effective against them. You'll need an alchemy set if you want to make it. Actually gives you a good reward for doing his quest. It's not the easiest recipe to remember. That's not where the door is. Which faction would be optimal for this build? Holy Mission. Or Berg, like I'm doing. I like the extra health buff from Berg for hardcore. You've spoken to my associates. Good, my offer still stands. If you pledge to work with me, I will begin the steps needed to adopt you into the Aberdeen bloodline and free you from your family's blood price.
Wonderful news.
The Aberdeens are one of the oldest families in Blue Chamber Collective, and our name carries a great deal of weight. It comes with great responsibility, but also many advantages. I believe you do us proud.
Will you pledge
Yes, I want to be a
yourself to
part of your
the continued
club.
survival of the Blue Chamber Collective?
Yes, I commit myself to you.
Here's what you need to know.
The other Chamber Lords are on their way here for a council meeting. That's crazy, dude. The other factions don't start... Like Holy Mission, you do a whole bunch of stuff before this point even happens. Both of which could cause a major impact on relations with the Sirocco and Abrasar regions. It's too big of an event to go smoothly.
This is troubling.
Not sure what or how bad it will be, but I'm convinced beyond all doubt that something huge is about to happen. Something that could jeopardize the entire collective.
It will be a few days before they all
All right.
arrive, however.
Hey, that music was really good, though. Alright, Roland is not actually in town yet, so we just need to buy our house and sleep 3 days, which I think I can
How can I help you?
do immediately, actually. Yeah. By the way, check this out.
How can I help you? Here's the plan. Pay attention. You've earned this.
Boom! Give her a cold stone and we get weather potions. Forgot I could do that. That is insanely important for cold weather. I actually love Blue Chamber on my Manticore Greyhammer build. Infused Blood is such a good quality of life. Infused Blood is very strong. It's kind of ridiculous how strong it is.
Pay attention. How can I
Pay
help
attention.
you? All right. Nice.
Buy my house. Ta-da! Now we can actually get some stuff going. Oh, I already know the recipe for that. How'd that happen? Well, that was stupid. Yeah, I should have had bread for that, but it's whatever. Now we have an active alchemy kit in town. Okay. So, buy our house and sleep in town. Should be 3 days. It's the best quest in the game because you can do it every 3 days, and you also get 50 silver, not just the potions from her. Oh, you can do it every 3 days? I didn't even know that. Holy Mission, when Oliel will tell you she's going to the meeting on the second quest and you have other things to do. They also have already striked and tell you to meet her after the attack. Yeah, I think you have to do, like, Merton's... you have to do the corruption quest first. What would be your top 5 RPGs? That's tough, because I don't only play RPGs. My top 2 would be Outward and Divinity Original Sin 2, by far. I'd put Dragon's Dogma up there, but it's more of like an action RPG. It's not a full-on RPG. Okay, that should be 3 days. It's hard to think of them off the top of my head, too. Ah, it's raining again, and it's daytime. Nighttime, I mean. Between leaving oil in town and forgetting to get the crystals from Caldera, not using alpha meat. Yeah, it's all over the place. Sometimes it's harder to remember to do certain things whenever I'm streaming, because I'm trying to chat with everybody. Love Kingdom Come Deliverance. That game I was told to play as well and never got a chance. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was definitely told to play that. Okay, so Berg, it rains like all the time. Good to know for later. Skyrim's gonna be in there. Yeah, Skyrim's probably top 5. Skyrim's really good. I spent, I think it was it was my senior year of high school. Right before I turned senior year. So like that summer, between junior and senior, I spent that summer working a lot, and I got a daytime, like a nighttime job. So it was like 3 in the afternoon until 2 in the morning is when I was working. And so nobody was ever up whenever I was up. And so I would play Skyrim all summer. It was awesome. Alright, the Chamber Lords are gathering as we speak. I need you to make your way to the Blue Chamber itself. It's the largest building in Berg up near the fountain.
Here's what you need to know.
Anything suspicious? Anyone acting out of place? Especially anyone who has important business being discussed today. Alright.
I'll be there shortly.
I've got some important personal business to discuss with Julius first. Once I'm done, I'll meet you at the Blue Chamber. Probably have a few thousand hours in Skyrim. I know. Any, like, genuine Skyrim player has so many hours in that game. It's a game you could play, like, forever. The thing for Skyrim for me was the side quests. That game, I think, did side quests better than any game I've ever played. Some of the random stuff you could come across was so much fun. I was gonna buy runes, I never did. I wonder if I should do that. Oh yeah, Coldstone. I was gonna do that too. I didn't remember. This guy doesn't do anything yet, does he? Yeah, you have to be part of Levant to do that. Okay, who do I talk to? I talk to all of them.
This will not
Don't understand why the Collective is even giving the claims of Old Levant any attention. Calixa and Simeon were named rulers of Abyssar Desert by Elad himself. Old Levant abandoned Abyssar to the beasts of the Scourge. They have no right to demand to have it back. After we did all the hard work of cleansing it of the Scourge and resettling it? Dang, Kerouac, he's angry.
No way.
When will this vote start? Old Levant's claim cannot wait any longer.
Curious.
Your ignorance does not surprise me. She's kind of rude. Abyssar wasn't always a desert. It was once fertile and lush. The Scourge hit the region hard and scattered the tribes that called it home. One beast in particular had the entire region under its control for nearly 50 years. What? Okay, it's been a while since I read this. I didn't know that. 50 years? Dang. No one would dare venture outside into the sands day or night. Huh. I didn't know that guy was alive for 50 years. That's crazy. The current king and queen of Levant led an army to kill it, and they succeeded. Allah himself declared that they were to rule Abyssar as reward.
Hey, listen.
I have proof that our clan is of the true tribe of Levant, and that we should be recognized as such. We deserve better than to be scavengers and bandits picking at bones.
See ya.
Alright, well, I didn't know that piece of information. Very cool. The guy from Heroic Kingdom's faction reward is named after? Oh, I didn't see it. I'll have to check. Cyril Turnbull.
Oh boy.
Today really makes me nervous. Such an immense shift in the status quo are never good for business. I just hope our headmaster knows what he's doing.
All right.
Doesn't he die? Cyrene.
Keep walking. I have no time for you.
Ah, that's rude. Got no patience for these endless meetings. This armor's not for decoration. I'd rather hunt manticores outside Berg than stand here as a decorative diplomat. Zephyrian, chill, dude. Wish Lockwell would see reason. While it may be awkward to have two chamber lords representing one city, the Holy Mission is an essential part of life in RI now. We need proper representation. I didn't know Matthias was in here, actually.
Listen to me.
Huh. What's up, Olio?
What?
Ah, Cassandra. I wasn't expecting you. I think my name fits very well for what I made.
I really don't want to talk about it. Elat isn't quite what I thought he would be.
Okay. Balthazar? Do not look forward to this meeting. Both issues of the day are ugly indeed. The fate of two tribes in one hand and a delicate land treaty in another. No one will walk away from this. On days like today, I wish I wasn't the collective's greatest historian. Oh. Come to think of it, the delegation from Sirocco is running late. They were the ones who were desperate to come to an agreement after settling in the Hallowed Marsh.
This is
And there's
unacceptable.
Damien. Should be shocked if he was boycotting the meeting. That would only prevent him from protecting the interests of his own region. So Damien Lockwell and the ambassador from Sirocco. That should be right here and then right here. I think that's the only spot missing. Should be.
This meeting is a waste of time. Well, now.
Voldavant's claim is recognized. That might solve the issue entirely. At least they believe in order and structure. Okay. Nothing crazy there.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Trouble will come.
Have you picked up on any relevant gossip?
Yes, there's a lot of unhappy people here who might spark a firestorm.
Could you check the inn to see if they've arrived in Berg yet?
You got it. What'd you say this guy's name was? Capros? One thing I hope they let us do in Outward 2 is dual-wield axes. Yeah, they're supposed to, yeah. Should be able to. Which is very exciting. The sound of an explosion rocks the air and makes the ground tremble beneath your feet. It came from the blue chamber. Risa might be in grave danger. Actually, it's a pretty significant explosion now that I think about it. Which faction you doing? We're doing blue chamber. Wow, they died fast.
Oh, just give me an excuse.
Guess you weren't as much of an asset as we hoped, Cassandra? Well, it can't be helped. Whoever planned this attack was a professional.
Oh, what are you
Naturally, and I
babbling
injured
on
at least
about?
3 and made them retreat. So what? I can defend myself, that's all. We have bigger fish to fry right now.
I saw
This was
them
planned by an
kidnap
expert.
Risa.
On top of any damage their explosive might have done, they've taken prisoners. I saw them kidnap Risa and Balthazar.
Here's the plan.
We need to investigate. Get down to the archives room below the blue chamber and follow the attackers. You got it, bossy. I never did understand the design of this area. Like, are you supposed to walk all the way back around and then walk down the stairs? Like, what? Who designed this walkway? Makes no sense. We need an architect up in here. Did you get more oil? Yeah. Yeah, I did. And then we did, what is this part of the quest? It's like the ambush. Oh, yeah, ambush. Okay. Ambush meeting. Got that? Okay, so what do we want to actually attack them with? I'm going to go ahead and slot this conjurer. Hello? Okay, that was way early, but I thought they were going to come faster. They did not. They were very, very slow. Attack me. Attack me. Do it. Destroyed. Holy cow, that's strong. I mean, it is kind of hard to use, but wow. Dang. That's like really freaking good loot. I think lightning bullet's best for lightning sigil. I mean, it is really strong. The best green lightning skill? Probably Conjure. Conjure's really, really like a powerhouse for sure. Yeah, I can't go down there yet. It's locked. But this... Yeah. Ancestors' resting place. Oh, you said what is that green lightning skill? That's wind sigil. Places down the wind sigil and lets me use stuff with it. Oh, shoot. See how much faster it is, though, than wind sigil? Like, it's definitely faster. It has to be. Okay, I think I go up from here. Ah, yes, the bug. You guys are actually weak to cold, but... I don't know, this should be fine. Really? He waited to do that? I don't need that. Sigils are one build you never did because you don't like staying in place. That's fair. Ah. Yeah, like I said, if they had a skill that made them move around, that'd be awesome. That would have been such a cool idea. Where's he at? Hello, stupid. It lasts a good amount of time, though. See if he'll die to this fire here. Ooh! Oh, yeah. Got destroyed, dude. I need more, oh, I have a good amount of meat stew. I didn't know that. I don't know what kind of crystal this is. Because this isn't, like, this isn't anything. It's supposed to be purple if it's a mana crystal, and then if it's blue, it's supposed to be ice sigil, or ice stone, but it shouldn't be in this cave. Nice! We're getting more firestones than we're using. Watch this. Cheese! The assassin blade and any durability would be a fun weapon. Which one's the assassin blade? I don't even know. Okay, I can't really attack him from here. There we go. Playing a mage is the cheesiest thing you'll ever do. Hence why it's so powerful. If you can actually frickin' see the enemy. Move! What's he doing? So you get into a real fight, and then you're like, ah! Okay. This fallen note seems to contain orders from the attack on Berg. Perhaps it holds a clue for what they did with the hostages. Actually able to catch a stream. What's up, Jamie? Haven't seen you in a bit, dude. How's it going? The glowy pink one you make from the assassin beetle tongue? Ah, yeah, it's good early game, yeah. It falls off pretty bad late game. Your first priority is the destruction of the archives room under the blue chamber. If you cannot ensure complete destruction of the room, at least ensure that it will be inaccessible for as much time as possible. Likewise, Alda, the ambassador representing Old Levant, is to be killed on sight. Use as much ammunition as you need to. She must not survive this meeting. If possible, capture and question the Blue Chamber historian Balthazar Berthold. If he shows any sign of supporting Old Levant's position, kill him. Use the caves within the old burial grounds. There are plenty of animals that will make short work of any evidence if he needs to be disposed of. If the opportunity arises to kidnap a Chamber Lord, do so. Hold them for ransom and do not kill them unless it's absolutely necessary. The old cabin in the burned woods to the south are equipped and prepared for such an event. All messages are to go through Commander Mantis at his fort camp to the south of Enbricker near the stone steps. After his departure, all agents are to stick to their instructions to the letter. That guy, I know where he's at. We can kill him. Okay, so we read the letter. That is done. Been going not so great, but I'm doing okay now. Good to hear, Jamie. Good to hear. Okay, where is this guy at? Okay, mage should be on me. Mage. Nice. Whoa, barrier man. Came out of nowhere. Oh yeah, they're gonna dodge everything, aren't they? Stupid archer. Okay, this is actually a problem because both of them are dodging every attack I use. Okay, he'll die now. I just needed to get at least one attack off on him. He'll die quick too. I got immolation active. So, how do I put Wind Sigil down without dying? That's the question. Aha! Yes! Nope, maybe not. I should be able to lock on here. Here we go. There we go. He actually hit me really hard. Kind of scary. This elemental resist is kind of through the roof, though. Died of poison? Yeah, got him. All right, we took the cheesy way out, but I'll take it. He hit me really bad there. Still got your daily straight. Oh yeah, Jamie, you're asking about that. Gotcha. Yeah. There's that. And Calix's relic. What's this guy called again? The Crusher. The Crusher is defeated. Unfortunately, his loot is garbage. Why does he have looter armor? Wouldn't he have like a barrier armor piece or something? Huh. It's kind of weird. I was about to say, if I get stuck here, I'm going to be irritated. Okay. Ah, they're above me. I was about to say there's enemies I can hear, but I can't see them. Okay, Termit Pot. See, I haven't even been taking mana regen, and I've already had so much. Kinda crazy, actually. Put down both sigils, watch this. Ultimate power. Well, that was easy. That's great, bro. Doing chores. Really appreciate you taking the time to read the dialogue for the story so I can follow. Yeah, I'm going to try and read it all so that I have enough time to do it when I When I do the video, of course. Arcane Hood. It's just a worse version of the one that I have legacy chested, but I'll grab it. But you bet, man. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun with Fire Sigil this run, actually. The Fire Sigil Flint and Steel has been... I mean, I know how powerful it is, and it's been surprisingly strong somehow. It does an insane amount of damage. We did already see that in Caldera, though. Falls off pretty fast. The amount of alchemy kits that I've seen this run is insane. Okay, this leads back here. And I don't think there's anything in here. Hello. I accept. What about my other pickaxe? Yeah, drop that pickaxe. I've literally swapped pickaxes so much. It's a very useful tactic. Yeah, what's up, Jamie? I haven't been doing too much different than usual. To go back to town, I think. Nothing crazy, man. Gaming the heck out of it. Started a new series, which is what this is trying to beat Outward in hardcore with every different weapon type. Something that I never did before. I kind of wish that I'd at least tried, and that's pretty fun. Alright, let's get back to town, craft a little bit, and then we'll go out and start the other couple of things we need to do. Yeah, you can scrap pickaxes as well, but for a mage, I don't need any iron at all, so I haven't been doing that much. Haven't really needed to. I knew he would see me. I'm gonna hex you to death, just cuz. It's funny that you can bait out enemy running attacks so easily like that. Like, bandits love to running attack you. Look how much fire damage that is. Is that decay? That was hard to tell. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Sorry, buddy. Okay, I do need a little bit of water here. Why so many keys? I have them from the various dungeons that I've been through. I need to just throw them in my chest. Can I do this? I'm gonna try. Wait for it. Oh! Okay, that's actually faster than I remember it being. For some reason, I thought it was going to be really hard to use that. That's not too bad. As long as I can get them inside, they usually die in one hit. Yeah, I usually don't put keys in storage very often, because they only weigh 0.1. So you can hold a lot of them without really mattering at all. But eventually you get to the point where you don't need the keys anymore, so then I just chuck them in my chest. Alright, that's a good start to the faction quest. I feel like the Crusher was a little bit harder than I... Mainly just because of the Archer. The Archer was messing with me. He wasn't too bad, though. Wind Sigil's probably one of my top 3 spells, dude. It's got so many fun combos. It has fun combos, it's easy to use, very strong, and doesn't cost any items to use, so... Definitely one of my favorites, for sure. 40 empty water skins? True. It's been done before. Alright, let's make more of these. Actually, let's sell some of that stuff.
Hey there.
That. And... Actually, crystal powder is pretty useful later on. Oh,
Hey there.
I don't need varnishes for this run. And throw that in the chest. That will also throw in the chest. Like 3 of these. Don't need that many health potions for sure. Teas are fine. The more teas you have, the better. Throw that. Don't need the thick oil right now. Okay, then we should throw the keys away. $79? Okay. That's not bad. I think I can do with that. Alright, so there's the first section. I need to write down the next one. That was a good chunk that we just ate out of that. Alright, let me pause that recording. Only savages have less than that? True. The more water canteens, the better. This has been proven. Alright, we have literally an insane amount of stuff to use for damage, so let's do this. What's the rain do? Wow! 25 fire resist, huh? Up to 85 with that. Dang! Let me think. I need to go do Blood Under the Sun, probably. In the late game, it cut it down to about 5? Yeah. You want to get a whole bunch of them, at least at the start, for sure.
What?
The youngest prince of Levant murdered!
How dare you?
The queen found Prince Jaden dead in a chair in his room, strangled from behind by a leather strap. Levant is in a complete uproar over the assassination. Who killed him? Has anyone claimed responsibility?
Oh, no.
No one, but they did see a priest of Alat fleeing the palace and into the desert around the time the prince was killed. That's their prime suspect at this point.
Come on.
A priest from the Holy Mission murdering a prince? That doesn't seem right. The Holy Mission is politically neutral. All they care about is protecting Ori from the Scourge. True. This brings to mind 2 possibilities. Either the real killer wants to frame the Holy Mission, or the royal family of Levant is trying to bargain with the Scourge. What? Why would that ever be a possibility? Can only hope it's the former. Hopefully the truth will come out when they find the fleeing priest. Alright,
Oh, no.
so... Abyssar Desert is huge, and no matter how much Alat favors you, if you don't find water out there within a few days, you're gonna drop dead. That is Blood Under the Sun. You only have 4 water skins? Oh, true. I have more, I just put some in the chest. The sun. Okay, with that started, we can officially go do the Burning Treehouse, I believe. Rescue Risa, kill the Mercenary. So let's go do Mercenary first. I think he's closer, technically. And they're about the same distance, actually. How much is Runic Protection if I don't have Runic Prefix? It's like plus 10 elemental resist, or is it 5? It might be 5. I don't remember entirely. Should be a straight shot. Unless I see the giant. I'll fight the giant if I happen to see him. Probably not, though. Usually the giant is on... Actually, no, I was on the left and the right. I don't know where he would be. I would have seen it by now. Plus 15 physical protection and plus 2 regular protection. Okay. Physical resistance. So that's just basic? I thought for some reason it gave magic with that. Guess that's only the upgrade. That's fine. That's still worth it, I think. My weakness is physical damage. I mean, how much do I have, actually? 25. So, what? And then I get up to 40 with 2 protection. That's actually pretty good. The only thing I don't like is my impact resist is so low. It's actually painful. Doesn't matter much now, but I'm thinking like gargoyles. Gargoyles hit me one time, I just fall over. Yeah, I guess runic prefix is actually kind of crazy with that. I didn't think it was that much of a buff, but it's pretty nuts. An extra 10 to every element? What? Kind of bonkers, man. Hey, think I will. See if there's a golem up here. I'm not seeing one yet. Nope. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Emberker Forest music, dude. I don't mind just listening to the music myself. Should be right around this corner. What'd they call this guy? He has a name. He's like Captain something or other. The double sigil. Block. Goodbye. Yeah, it just says Marsh Captain is his name. But he had an actual name in the quest. Marsh Captain has been defeated. Is this any good? Not really. That's why you always take runic prefix if you're using rune magic. True. It's really good. Commander Mantis was his name? Okay. Commander Mantis. I don't remember ever hearing that. It's interesting. Guy's such a weird NPC. Yeah, because he's just... They, like, treat him as a random bandit, but he's actually a captain. Okay, now for the hardest part of any run when I'm playing a mage. And that would be... horses. I hate these guys so much. The good news is my fire resist is actually pretty high. The bad news is they should be really resistant to fire. Actually, pretty sure they're immune. Is he gonna get stuck? Ooh, watch this. What? See, the cool thing about hexes is, like, they go through stuff. You don't need a direct line of sight. You just need to be able to lock on. It's not like a bow. Like a bow, you would actually need to be able to hit the target directly. It's like a bow, but better. Same 2 elements twice, like 4 times in a row. Bye-bye. Alright, I need a lot of magic. Do I have any mana regen? Yeah. Have you played Dark Souls? Yes. I actually streamed a full playthrough of every Souls game other than Sekiro. I think it was like last year before that maybe. What do I need here? Let's take this. This will health regen. This will be enrage. Do discipline. Okay. It's so easy, but I always use one-handed axe and gun combo. Yeah, it really depends what you're using. With mage setups, I tend to have to struggle with these guys, I think. At least I have in the past. Come on, buddy. That'll get his attention. What? After I learned how to, like, run around that, it's not too bad anymore, I'll say that much. So if we get mana push in that, that's a double, it's a mana projectile and an ice projectile in the same. Does discipline affect the magic? No, but it does grant you a... Let me show you. I thought it was defense. Does it not grant physical defense? Okay, I was wrong about that. I was using it for physical defense. It only grants damage. Okay, so I don't actually need to use that. That's a good heads up on that. For some reason, I was thinking it granted me defense. It doesn't do that. Okay, what is this? Burning outpost. Now, enrage does improve the impact, but I was wrong about the discipline. Someone's coming in. If they're not one of ours, Commander Mantis said no witnesses. Ah, there it is again, Mantis. Well, they were kind of easy. Think you need something from the Warrior Monk skill tree? Ah, I need the passive, don't I? You're right. That's my bad. I forgot about that. 4 astral potions. What? So I've been out of the loop, but I read Outward 2's planned for 2025 release. 2025, 2026. Somewhere around there, probably.
Thanks a bunch.
So free Kerouac. Because it's still in alpha right now. And Aberdeen. Does flamethrower not count as magic, or would it make things too easy? Flamethrower does. Flamethrower is actually very difficult to do without getting hit, though. You have to be really close to the enemy. I got 100 silver on me, and by my queen, you deserve every last one of them. Now, if you excuse me, I need to get back to Berg and try to sort this mess out.
You have my
Thank you,
deepest
Cassandra.
gratitude.
Where is Gabriella? Want to see if I can apply for the beta when it comes out? I'm not sure where to ask. Just keep an eye on their Discord. They post most of their stuff in their Discord. That and they're not. I think they have 2 different Discords now. She's in Berg, trying to figure out who ordered the attack. That was the weirdest freaking sigh of all time. Good, it appears that she too has much faith in you. In certain... These kidnappers took Balthazar too. Have you found him? Yeah, he's dead. I found his body. The kidnappers shot him and left him for the animals. What is that sound? Ancestors, take him. This is dreadful news. That man was more valuable to us than you know.
I will make my way back to Berg.
We've much to prepare for the coming conflict. May Lat watch your back.
Look after yourself.
Cassandra. What would they tell the voice actor? Would they like just moan into the microphone for this segment? Just, what is that supposed to be portraying? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Aishin, don't die. That is the idea. Voice acting has to be weird because like you don't know what you're like you don't get to see exactly what's going on, at least the way the audience does when you do it. Good to see you back on Outward. What's up, Crash? Good to be back. Okie dokie, boys. We are good to go. Talk Teresa in Berg. So, what we might do now is I might actually try to complete both of the side quests. I haven't done that yet in these runs. I've done one of each of them, but not both. Oh, this is Blood Under the Sun, actually. Our Lord has made his move. Deal with the old Levant problem swiftly and keep attention on Enmerker for as long as possible. The less people watching the boss, the better. Maybe soon we'll be calling him Your Majesty. Keep this information away from the Snake. Her loyalties may not align with ours. Do not take any chances just because she was involved in this operation. The Snake might be that chick that lets you in the back. I think it might be. Doubt she would approve if she realized our Lord was responsible for Prince Jaden's murder. Send word to keep an eye on the Levant slums back home. I worry that some of the people there know what we're using the smuggling tunnel for. Crack down on any known information peddlers. So that would be the other note that I needed. Hour 2 should be next year sometime, right? Next year, end of next year, or early 2026. Probably around there, yeah. Hope to see more Scarlet Lady in O2. Love to have an evil ending option. Dude, Scarlet Lady, if they actually gave us like a final finish to her story, because technically she's the actual main bad guy of this game. How cool would that be? What's up, Daniel? Good to see you playing Outward again. Since you're probably more familiar with all the builds the game offers, any suggestions for a Vampiric Knuckles build? Probably Speedster. Speedster works really well with Knuckles. And then go like... Speedster, Cabal Hermit, Warrior Monk, probably. Could use like Wind Infuse if you needed it, really. Yeah, you'd want Wind Infuse to do fast damage. I think we need to go back to town. Yeah, we do. And then armor, you could use the Kazite, not Kazite. Master Kazite Oni mask with... What's the Zagus armor and not Zagus boots. Nobody uses Zagus boots. You're a criminal if you do. Whatever boots you really need, honestly. More Master Kazite, probably. Scarlet Lady faction request reward, 75% extra fire damage, towns are hostile. Oh, that's a neat idea, actually. I like that. Petition help from other liches to take down the Wicked Lady. Dang, why are we not making Outward? Because this is awesome. Gotta let me know if they open up the beta, because I want to try it real bad. Yeah, I will open it. I will let you know for sure. Do you play any MMOs? I am not a big MMO guy. I would love to find an MMO that I actually really enjoy, because I like the idea of them. And they usually offer a lot of like long-term content. I've just never found one that really speaks to me. You've been being nice to Roland since the Blue Chamber? Yes, I did the first time. I need to talk to him now, I think. Pretty sure. Bro's asking for it, dude. You see him? He wants some of this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wasn't ready. Nice. Epic. Biggest problem with Outward isn't all the walking, but that there just isn't a lot to do when you are doing it. Hopefully the sequel has more points of interest. Yes, that was something that I brought up a couple times in the past, is that the biggest improvement they could have made would be to make a lot more, to add a lot more things like the Soroborian Caravan, or like random events that could spawn small, like, mini fights, you know, things like that. Ashes of Creation? Check it out. I'll check it out. I'm always down for something. Thanks for the input. Been getting back into the game after not playing it for a while. It's the best time to get back into it, was when you haven't played in a long time. You gotta, like, relearn recipes and things like that. Final Fantasy XIV is the best MMO out there. Never been a big Final Fantasy guy, but I feel like I probably like him. Oh, it's an alpha game? Okay, so it's something to look forward to. Gotcha. Want something similar to Dragon's Dogma 2? I don't know. Kind of? Kind of, I guess. I would say doing it similar to how Dragon's Dogma 2 big monster fights, like how they show up, would be fine. But not just enemy encounters either, like just a lot of random small stuff. Like maybe you could find a random backpack on the side of the road and it had one piece of loot in it or something, you know? Stuff like that spices up the outside world. I think I need to talk to Risa, don't I? The good old ice rag? Yeah, because you get to make them so early on. DD2 getting DLC? I hope so. I really liked that game, but dude, it got real boring towards the end when I started. I was trying to make a tier, like I was ranking all the skills from every class, and I got through most of them. Then I got to mage, and I was like, I'm done. I got bored. Found the one leading the attack. I'm certain he was a general in Levant's army.
This is troubling.
This is troubling. Then our worst fears are realized. Open war with them is unavoidable. We will need all the allies we can muster in the coming months. Their primary objectives appear to have been to render Old Levant's claims to the region null and void by any means possible.
They claim innocence, but the evidence points straight to them.
They can't point out any faction or group within them that would benefit from this either.
Well then. War is upon us.
War is upon us.
We must prepare as best we can.
What a dope line.
I believe you've earned this. Don't forget,
Sierzo's still your home. You should check in. Bro, I already saved Sierzo. They're good. DD2 was a huge letdown for me, but I don't think it's bad, just mediocre. I love DD2. I thought it was great, but it definitely was not. It's literally equal to Dragon's Dogma. Like, considering it came out years later, it should have been way better, and it wasn't.
Hi.
It was basically the same in terms of, like, how good it was. Cassandra, I found this on a hunter's corpse not too far from town. It's still got his blood on it, but it's usable. To create chassis, they just forgot to fill it. True, true. They have the skeleton there. Like, the skeleton is perfect, but they didn't put any of the meat around it, unfortunately. Thanks, Roland. It's getting better day by day. It's still hopeless, but at least I can survive like this, even if it's just barely. I'll keep trying to make it up to you, Cassandra. I promise. Okay, so now we honestly should just go do the parallel quests, I think. I need, like, a buttload of rations, though. I don't really need Copo armor, I don't think. Let me check the chest so I don't show up overweight. More on topic thought is if they add a quest line where you end up becoming a lich and out, that would be really cool, yeah.
Attention.
Give you, like, consequences for it, too. Like, you lose something, but you gain loads of power. Decided to play DD2, but when I kept fighting the same 3 enemies, just rescanned, I got bored. See, I didn't mind the enemies that much Mainly because the monsters are the main part of that game. So if you're just hunting down monsters, it's still a lot of fun, but definitely should have had more enemy types. I'm trying to think, do I need anything else to put in here? Especially with Outward. Like, one of Outward's greatest features. If I ever actually make a review of this game, which I haven't in the past, I would love to. It'd be like a 2-hour long review. That's why I haven't made it, is because it would honestly be 2 hours. Like, I would have so much to talk about. But the point I was trying to make is that Outward has such a really high amount of enemy variety, and it's not something you really think about when you're playing the game. But it does. It has an insane amount of enemy variety. The price would be having people coming for your loot. Ah, yeah, cool idea. Alright, let's check. Find a clue in Levant Sums and Abrasar. Ash Giants are... No, okay, we can't mess that quest up. At all, I don't think. If we leave right now. So hoping DD2 modding community will make some breakthroughs and revive it. The modding community for that was only working on skills, unfortunately. And none of the skills they were working on seemed that interesting to me. I think the worst part about DD2 is the Trickster class. What an absolute just stink bomb, dude. What a swing and a miss. Way to try something cool, but you missed it, dude. Alright, so we're gonna go to Levant. Easily one of the least cool and most lame things I've ever seen a game dev do is make the Trickster class. I know some people liked it. I freaking hated it. It was so stupid. Compared to what it could have been, it was the most lame thing of all time. That dude just got wasted. I love that. Like that Outward went old school with all unique weapons instead of the Elder Scrolls approach. Just having the same 5 weapons made of different materials. Yeah, the unique, like... Unique weapons really does make the world feel... Like... I don't know what the word would even be. Like, really well-rounded. Like, if you want to go somewhere specific and get something, you can. You're really rewarded for doing whatever specific dungeon that you do. That would be how I would have improved the original Dragon's Dogma myself, actually. The best thing they could have done is had specific item weapon drops in the base game. Because the base game had basically no unique weapons. You waited till BBI to get all the cool stuff, really. For the most part. If they just had, like, one random dragon that had a super cool fire sword or something, you know, that was an easy fix to the weapons. Gave up 3 awesome vocations from DD1 for just Mystic Spearhand. Trickster was trash. And Mystic Spearhand wasn't the best class. Remember? Mystic Spearhand was good. That was it. It wasn't even the top 3 classes. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was definitely not the best class. You could argue Mystic Knight would have been the best class, one of the best classes. Every Lich has a distinct weakness, like Lightning for Jade. Maybe pick an upgrade, but then receive a big nerf. It's a kind of a cool idea for a full-on run. Okay, so here's where we switch to the white wide hat. Rock water, and that should be it. Nope, we need the cool boon too. Okay, that brings us up to 44 heat. With this setup. Not bad. Then we need stamina. DD2 Trickster had like instances that applied DOTs to your illusions. Yeah, like fire. No, here's the easy way to fix Trickster. I'll tell you right now. Give it Torpor. Make Trickster the only class in the game that can apply Torpor. Boom. Instant fix. Doesn't even need any other DOT. Just give it Torpor. That right there is an easy, the biggest, quickest solution. Because then you would actually be able to benefit your team. Like, obviously, it would be cool to apply poison and other stuff. But an instant one, just Torpor. Why they took that out of the game, I don't know.
Wait, what?
The robed man. He's not even in, like, legitimate... These are, like, knockoff Holy Mission garbs, dude. I'd like to see them expand upon the lore. If we get more Wendigo lore, I will be very happy. The robed man. Gah! You startled me. Who are you? What do you want? So you suppose the assassin of Prince Jaden, I take it. You don't look like a priest of Alat.
This is
They set me
troubling.
up! They gave me a big sack of coins to run straight down the main street of Levant in this getup. Then I heard, stop him, he killed Prince Jaden. He was used as a puppet, he says. Should probably head back to the meetup point, but considering they were willing to murder a prince, I'm freaked out that they might just kill me. Fair enough, bud. Where is the meetup? Near the
Listen
giant
to
insect
me.
hives, there's this old prison in a cave. I know some bandits sometimes used to use it to stash goods.
Can you help with this?
Who's giving the orders? I
Wait.
don't know. The guys all
What?
had masks on and nobody used their real name. I thought this was just a distraction for a robbery or something.
How dare
Not risking
you.
my life sentence in the cells of the slums, not to mention whoever organized this mess would put me in their short list for a very bloody accident.
Wait, what?
Okay, let's make sure I got that.
Listen,
I think
can
it's
you
done.
help with this? How dare you?
Yeah, okay. Outward has a great foundation for crazy lore. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they do in the sequel, because, like, it's an open book at this point. Need to go get the wind pylon. Which came first, the cannibal or the wendigo? I would assume the cannibal. No, I don't think first wendigo's a thing. I think just first cannibal, yeah. The bird's asking for it? I'd kill them, but birds are impossible to kill as a mage. They run instantly. It's so annoying. Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see how bows end up being in Outward too. Because if they have bow, which they said they were gonna do bows. But you know, you never know what's gonna happen. If they have legitimate bows, I might do bow first. That might be the first thing I choose. Because bow is like, I don't know, I really like bow classes. Archery classes in games. And Outward does it so well. The only thing I hope that they do with bow in Outward 2 is I hope they actually have a dedicated skill tree just for bow. Like, the one we have in this game is bow and axe. Like, even if they don't dedicate one, I hope they have a full side, so I don't have to take... What's the, It's like the big axe skill. Feral Shrikes as a bow character, which you don't use. Hoping for rifles? Ooh, that's kind of a cool idea. Yeah, rifles would be nifty. They have that mod for Outward that has rifles. It's actually really fun. I think it was class fixes, actually. Melee with your bow for close range? Ooh, that's kind of a neat idea, too. I couldn't find the flint and steel. These guys are very weak to fire. I got hive infestation in 1 second? Alright, what a joke. That's not a real thing that just happened. It's a fallacy. Yeah, where the heck did I put that? Look at that, double sigil. Haha! Run over here. Just litter the battleground with a bunch of sigils. Okay, we can all admit that that was a joke, though, right? Like, there's no way that just happened. You don't get hive infestation in 2 seconds. Talk about bad RNG. I have it. Aha! Check this out. Poison myself. And then cure it. Bro, it's funny they dropped the thing that cures their own disease. That's weird. It's pretty rare for them to do that. Excuse me. Pretty rare for them to do that, though. Ooh, crossbows? Can you imagine we got dual-wielding crossbows? That'd be sick. Oh, that's so neat. What do we know about the weapons we'll get? I'll tell you which ones I know for sure in a second. Let me write down the hive note. So I know I grabbed this one. The operation was a moderate success. Prince Jaden is dead, but the Queen is suspicious that our fall guy isn't the one responsible. Please note for the record that I thought disguising him as a member of the Holy Mission was stupid. I heard he's run off into the desert after the murder. If you find him, or he returns to the base, shoot him. Can't have loose ends running around who aren't fully committed to the plan. Maybe months before we're ready for our final strike, our Lord does not believe our coup will succeed without either mass public support or the support of the majority of the army. We must redouble our efforts to make that happen. It's a lot of resting on the shoulders of our guys in the burnt outpost in Enmerker. They're dead. If they fail, they may end up being a lot of pressure on us out here. We need Old Levant to get the message. We don't negotiate with them. Sorry, they're dead. Killed them very quickly, actually. Anyway, okay, so weapons that we're getting in Outward 2 that I was able to test. So we got spear, we've got halberd, sword, mace, dagger. Pretty much all the ones that are in this game as melee weapons. Bow, gun, and dagger were all confirmed as side weapons, I believe. I didn't see any, but I believe GM said they are in the game. I don't know about any new ones, though. They didn't... I think they're trying to keep that a secret if they have any. I think they're trying to keep that one a secret. What's up, Blown? What's up, Draco? How's it going, guys? Oh, Draco, you might be here. You might have been here for a while. But yeah, it's going to have a lot of different weapon types like this game already does. Wands would be a cool new weapon. They have a mod for wands in this game, and I've never tried that mod. They did say that some of their inspiration has come from mods of this game, so it could be interesting to see how much they implement from that. If I could add any unique weapon type, it would 100% be Tonfas. Ah, people like Tonfas. From Neo. Neo had its flaws, mainly the end game being a way too grindy, but Neo's unique weapon types are unmatched. End of story. Neo has the most interesting weapon types of any game I've played. Wands have been overdone the last couple decades. I feel like if you did them right, though, they'd be cool. Like, Salt and Sanctuary they do wands really well. Because basically what it allows you to do is mix magic and melee. Whereas if you use a staff, you're only using a staff, really. I think Salt and Sanctuary does it really, really well. Wait for it. Extra cooldown actually does help with Spark. It's very spammable. Like, is that a hitbox? The heck? Or a wall? It is a wall. It blocks the projectile. Huh. Not a hitbox, but you know what I mean. Where the heck did my flint and steel go? I think I put it down somewhere. Bye-bye. Okay, for bigger monsters, we definitely need to double up on sigils, though. They're a little bit too hard without it. We have Warhammers in Outward. Great Hammers have a couple variants that look like a Warhammer kind of deal. Probably count those. Really? Healed himself? What a punk. Oh yeah, fire. These guys aren't really hitting me at all, though. Watch this. No healing for you. Let's go get the wind pylon. Let's just go activate that. You ever tried the game Enshrouded? I have not, because it was in beta, and I just didn't feel like trying it at the time. I had too many games. A lot of people have asked me to try it, though. What does stacking the sigils help with Spark? So stacking sigils... stacking sigils actually doesn't do anything unique. Like, it doesn't buff up any abilities. It doesn't make each sigil stronger. What it lets you do is it lets you use one skill to activate multiple things. So, for example, Spark inside of Wind Sigil does an explosion of lightning. Spark inside of Fire Sigil does an explosion of fireball that's sent out. So it's like a ranged attack. If you activate Wind Sigil and Fire Sigil in the same spot, you get a lightning explosion and a fireball at the same time. So if an enemy comes close to you, you're essentially doing 2 different types of elemental damage, and you're doing them at a high amount. So you're essentially doubling your damage. If you do Ice Sigil, and Ice Sigil, Blood Sigil, and Wind Sigil is the strongest magic attack in the game, I believe. If you stack all 3 together and use Mana Push, you will send out a Ethereal Crystal, an Ice Crystal Blast, and a Blood Tendril attack. And all 3 will hit at the same time. And especially against endgame bosses, it does insane impact, it does insane damage, it demolishes stuff. It's really crazy. Combined sigils? Yeah, so doing some cool things with sigils, I think. Like, if you could make it a way to have sigils travel with you, or like, I don't know, they could do some cool stuff with sigils for sure. I definitely like this idea of having the sigil follow you around. I don't know why I randomly just thought of this, but it's been on my mind a lot today. I like that idea. Because imagine if you're playing with your friend, right? And your friend takes Fire Sigil and you take Wind Sigil. And your friend activates his, you activate yours. And then you just stay near each other. And you could move around together and have both. It'd be so cool. Conjure for Wind and Blood. Yeah, the problem with Conjure is that it doesn't... Like, you only need to use it one time in Blood Sigil. It doesn't actually, like, let you spam anything for the Blood Sigil, but it's obviously very strong. Imagine crafting a sigil into a weapon or having a permanent sigil from a legendary weapon of sorts. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, there's a mod. It's called, what's it called? It's Raboina's weapon mod. Weapon overhaul? Something like that. Anyway, he gave specific weapon types unique skills, and that would be a really cool idea for Outward 2. Like, any unique weapon you pick up, you'd have to go then find the skill for it out in the world, and then it would do something unique. That's a brilliant idea, actually. That did nothing. And goodbye. The walls on the garden are disappearing from the render distance. That's funny. Oh, my bad. Spanned refresh duration. I think that should either be a breakthrough or if they add rare rings and crazy effects. Rings would be a neat idea. I don't know if they'll end up doing something like... Oh, shoot! But imagine if we had, like, extra buffs from rings in this game. That'd be crazy. More build crafting? I'm always down with more build crafting. Yeah, rings are always an easy way to make build crafting more expansive. It's a very small item you can just throw on. You just give it a really tiny buff. Like 10% more damage, boom, instantly that's a valuable ring that people use, you know? Simple stuff like that. Okay, take my water. Wind Altar activated. Desert Wind Altar. Gotcha. Accessories is missing an outward. Yeah, the thing is we don't really need them, but it would be cool to have them. Like an amulet, one amulet, you know, a couple rings maybe. 2 rings. Could really make the builds go crazy like that. Here we go. Bonus effects of wearing an entire set would be cool. Yeah. I think that's what I like about, like, Diablo-style games, is I think they do buffs very well. Like, I don't really think Diablo-style games have the best gameplay, and I think that's the problem with them. But I think that the way they do buffs is almost perfect, actually. That double hit does so much impact. It's ridiculous. Ta-da! Loot! Could have breakable rings. Use them until they're gone. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Cursed equipment. Yeah, cursed equipment's always neat, too. Dragon shield. Wolf plate I actually kind of want for late game. 16 pounds, though. Oof. Big oof on that one. Actually, I have enough weight for it, funnily enough. What's the mage tent do? The mage tent grants you negative 15 mana cost. That is it. I actually think... So, as a new player, the mage tent has actually a huge amount of incentive to use it. And it's not bad either. Because negative 15 mana cost stacked on a lot of other things can grant you nearly infinite mana. The problem is, for someone like me, who's a veteran player who knows how the mechanics of the game work, the mage tent is actually a really bad option. Because it's too easy to get mana back from other sources. Like, making mana potions is too easy, and doing other things. And a negative 20% stamina cost is way too valuable to give up from the luxury tent, I think. So personally, I think the mage tent should have had... I don't know what you would even do to it. It doesn't feel worth it to me. I think the luxury is just way better. That's just my personal opinion, though. After I actually got good at playing Outward, I've never used the mage tent once. Not a single time. Bone tent? Yeah, bone tent's very good. HP regen. Spell damage boost might make it useful. Yeah, you have the totems that grant you elemental boosts. I don't really like the totem tents either, though. They don't feel worth it to me. 10% more damage really isn't that much. I mean, it is when stacked, but, like, you're also getting a huge negative to whatever element. Situationally, though, they are very good. I might end up making them for this run, depending on who I fight and when. Could be, I mean, it could be a nice thing to have. Usually, though, it makes you weak to whatever element they have. Oh, the wolf shield! Dude, this is the coolest looking item. Shield used by the wolf knights of the northern reaches, who brave the bitter cold to stop the spread of icy beasts. Hey, if the wolf shield is not an outward too, I'm protesting. Because that's Tremontaine weapon right there, dude. That is a Tremontaine weapon for sure. You cannot tell me otherwise. Mage Tent should give movement speed too. Help dodges, avoid damage. Movement speed, it's a good idea, actually. Good idea, actually. It's not like a crazy buff or anything, but it's enough to matter. Slide down the hill. So my mana, I only took 2 points of mana. Right now I have 115 health, 115 stamina, and then I got 40 mana. Which we don't need any more mana. We won't take any more. It's unnecessary. You should carry around 2 water skins full of leyline water for mana regen. I would, but I always forget to grab it. Honestly. Do a build with the Shiver of Shremontaine. Almost made one with my Chiromancer, but stay with Ice Sigil maxing. Maybe. Like, if I do a dagger run, it is the most powerful dagger. Damage-wise, I think. It's really good. I feel like Leyline Water is kind of wasteful, since all it does is improve regen a bit. Yeah, I don't use it too much, because it's like, water already is super important. But if you are able to fit it in your inventory, I mean, it's nice to have. Let's go ice. Ready for this? It's about to be awesome. Whoa! I think it double hit. Did it hit through? I think it might have. I like how they're hitting me exactly when I go to attack. I'm trying to wait, but look, they won't attack unless I... There it is. Dang, mana push is insane. Look how much mana it uses. It's nothing. Dang, I really like sigils. I'm getting back into the play of it right now, and it's a lot of fun. It's so strong. Anyway. Companions could work, but having friends is the same, no? What's up, Mr. Goob? Hour 2 waiting room? Heck yeah! Yeah, the, it'll be interesting to see how they do the pack mule, because I don't know if they'll add like, minion-type builds into the game, because it's technically viable, but it's really hard to do here. It'd be kind of cool to see an expansion on that. Infinite cooldown on sigils is broken. Oh, no, definitely. You're really weak if you do that, but it definitely. Did you get that much reduction or something stops it? No, you should be able to... It caps out at 99, I think. I think they capped mana cost at negative 99%. If I remember correctly. I feel like taking away... Remember, because the Lightmender backpack used to have negative 10 mana cost. And I feel like it was kind of a bad choice by them to take that away. I never got to use it because I didn't play back then, but... That would actually give you an incentive to use that backpack. And if they already capped it at 99... Like, what's the problem? Where'd you put the white robe? I'm not sure. It's in one of the... legacy chests I don't have. It might be the slide, actually. You have infinite brace? Oh, true. I didn't think of that. The hobo tent thing in the city square? Yeah. Alright, let's get some food in me. Best way to store food or just sell it before it rots? Just throw it on the ground in your house. I believe that's how I was storing it before. Oh no, just throw it in a backpack on the ground. It works in Caldera. It should work in towns too. Try an old word stream sometime, seeing how the game changed. Ooh, that would be interesting, actually. That would be kind of cool. Remind me how they didn't have the glowing fragment system. What do you mean by that, Daniel? Glowing fragments. The legendary fragments, maybe? I'm very angry at Remnant 2 right now. I have a video that I'm debating on releasing because it's not a very, it's a very negative video. I had a really unfortunate bug where my recent legendary prism got bugged. And I can't reset it. It's a huge waste of my time. I'm very angry at that game. The alternate skins? Oh, from the Ashes? Gotcha. But yeah. Yeah, I'm very unhappy with Remnant 2's latest patch. Very, very unhappy. It's the last delivery for a while, Pigeon Eye. The Baron is muscling us out of the smuggler's tunnel. He's moving loads of weapons and personnel in and out frequently. I don't know who he's working for, but he's got Levant City guards on his side now. I overheard one of the guards say something about reporting to his boss in the high prison that the Corsairs sometimes use for interrogations. I'm not sure if he knows who uses that place or not. Either way, it's signs of serious trouble coming. Yet evidence of a plan within the Levant is mounting. You should turn these in to the Levant military. Alright, so that quest is done. So slums, note. So yeah, I hopped on today because I'm recording a video in Remnant 2 about all of the ranged mutators. I'm going to make a tier list of them and tell people how to use them correctly. And what weapons they buff and whatnot, right? So I got on today, and they changed the XP system, so all of my XP that I'd earned, they lowered it. I actually got my fragment, and I was like, oh, let me go get it. So I got the legendary fragment, and it was garbage. They gave me the same options that I've had several times already. And I'm like, okay, let me re-roll it real quick. It won't let me re-roll it. It's bugged, and I cannot re-roll it. So I have to redo the entire prism if I want to get the other buff. So yeah, guess who worked on a very negative video for Remnant 2 today because of that. I'm sick of the game not working, bro. Like, it's just very frustrating. Want to talk about the murdered prince.
You have something about the murder of Prince Jaden. Don't just stand there, spill it!
I found some evidence about the plot. I think you'll want to see this.
This is... I
Valid.
can't avoid this conclusion.
Yeah,
any
we'll see how much
longer.
hate I get on the video, but I think it's worth posting.
Because
it's...
thinking?
I'm just tired of the game having so many bugs and crap in it. They just fixed the freaking thing. And they also worked on, like, a huge patch for buffs and nerfs to weapons. It's like, why are we nerfing and buffing weapons when the game doesn't work? It's just... bad priority. Cyrene is who I was gonna give that to. Seems of people complaining about the boss and how it has a crazy DPS check. Yeah, Lydusa, they fixed her for the most part. She was a huge problem for a while, though.
Based on what we've found, it seems like Prince Pietro has been plotting a coup.
He's been making use of those damned smugglers' tunnels around the slums that Baron Montgomery has got built.
We need to move on the pair of them.
I have a squadron of troops ready to go. Let's do this, Cyrene.
We're gonna flush them out of that smuggler's tunnel. Come on, let's roll.
What game y'all talking about? I was talking about Remnant 2. Someone asked about... actually didn't ask about it. They brought it up. I love that game. I'm still playing it. I was very frustrated today. I was so angry. Latest patch nerfed my build a little bit since Monolith Mod no longer play. That's another one. They just go around nerfing the stuff that people use. It's like, dude, get the frick out of here. Everybody else was like, oh, they buffed everything. Yeah, but they nerfed the fun stuff that people actually use. It's stupid. What's up, Kit Kat? I like that name. Baron Montgomery. You want to die? Time to die.
Are you serious?
What in the lat's name are you doing here? This is private property. I'm the damn Baron, for a lat's sake. Get out before I have you arrested. No.
Dear.
This only ends one way. Such a dope line.
You'll never take me alive.
Sit down. Sit down again. Oh yeah? Come back over here. Boom. Stupid Baron. I hate the Baron. He's evil. He's a slumlord, a drug lord, and a torturer. Doesn't stand where I come from. He's out. Hate nerfs in a PvE game, especially when they don't focus making on other stuff better. Yeah, that was the frustrating thing. Is like, if you look at the patch notes, they made a lot of guns better. But all of the buffs don't even really matter that much. It doesn't make any of the guns, like, way better than other options. It doesn't do anything crazy. It just makes stuff that wasn't performing that well way better. And then they nerfed Nebula. Again, it's like the second time they've nerfed Nebula. It's the fifth time they've nerfed Havoc builds. It's just frustrating. Because that was the two main things you used on Havoc builds. And so Havoc just keeps getting worse and worse. I'm convinced the devs hate it. It costs you Trog spawn with 3 total HP. Yeah. This is safe, right? Okay. Die. Wait, is that should be it, actually. I think most of the NPC, yeah, most of the enemies aren't in the dungeon. They despawn most of them because of the quest. Nothing like prepping a sigil, except for the fact that you talk too long and the sigil disappears. I've done it before. I've done it before. Prince Pietro.
All right. I know when I'm beaten. Do I look like I stand a chance against
Okay,
the two
Prince.
of you?
Pietro has been found out. Why would you do this?
My parents have grown soft.
Old Levant is an existential threat to us, and still they want to welcome their people to join us. And they treat the Blue Chamber Collective like equals. We're not elected simple humans. We were anointed kings and queens by a god.
My brother was too nosy.
He would have found out about my plot to kill Calixa and Simeon eventually, and I needed to be secure in the knowledge that I would be the only true heir to Levant's throne.
I won't resist. I'm not stupid.
Gladly. For the record, I'm sorry it turned out this way, Pietro. My men will take Pietro into custody.
The Heroic Kingdom? Oh, she
is in
says
your
that.
debt.
I'll personally report your impact to King Simeon himself and see to it that he rewards you adequately.
You also killed Baron Montgomery, I hear. I won't ask for the details.
It was less self-defense and more murder. Love this game, but it feels like such a commitment. That's fair. It's a pretty big commitment to play it. They're pulling a Helldivers. Not as bad as Helldivers. Not nearly as bad, because Helldivers literally gutted their game. They fixed it since, but they gutted their game back whenever they were nerfing everything. Remnant 2 hasn't done that, but their latest patch nerfed 2 things for no reason. No reason. Actually, never used Nebula, so I have no idea why they nerfed it so much. Again,
Can I help? This
like
worries me.
the one nerf was fine. It was performing really well the other day. But then they nerfed it again, and I'm like, fed up now. Taking a stand. I'm kidding, obviously. I think we just sell stuff, right? And then we leave. We got to go do one more
Want
thing.
to buy something?
Oh shoot, my frame rate died. There we go. It's going back up. I was gonna say my frames just dropped. Bad. Did it freeze? It's probably freezing right now. Sometimes my internet goes wonky. Imagine if Helldivers didn't make the effort to make everything viable again. Right? Right? Yeah. I'm just waiting for my stream to resettle. It's dropping frames right now.
Oh boy.
It looks okay on my side. It's hard to tell. Farming Copal for the chest piece so I get the unique Spirit of Berg enchant. It's so good, dude. Very, very strong. I love it. Grab that. That's sell to the blacksmith, I think.
Listen. Oh boy.
I need more gold, don't I? How many rations do I have? 9? Not good. Ours is a commitment for real, but somehow became my new favorite RPG. Yeah, it's awesome. It is a commitment. I'm not gonna say it's not. It's a huge commitment to play it, but once you get into it, it's so much fun. The Boom Blade, heck yeah, I love that. Only games I'm really looking forward to are probably Monster Hunter Wilds and Hour 2. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds looks really good, actually. I didn't get to play the beta. I was too busy. Just too busy.
Cyrene told us about your work bringing down
But I
Pietro's plot against
did check it
us.
out. It looks cool. Watch the people play it.
An example must be made of him. That's what the firing squad is for.
Dang. Harsh. He did kill his brother, though. Like, they gotta get rid of him.
Not to mention he was planning to kill us both. We raised him to be better than this.
This weighs on my mind.
I wonder if that'll play into their storyline, because they are in Hour 2.
I wish you could have taken him alive, but dead is better than roaming free. It appears he was putting pressure on many of our merchants as well.
Hey, thanks!
He said I tried making the Boom Blade in the Switch version of the game and it just crashed the game. Did it really?
Excellent.
Okay, so I don't get the house, but I get money. Why is my stream dropping so many frames? Let me check my internet real quick. There's nothing I can do about it. I like how whenever your internet goes down, you're like, let me just check it, see if that fixes it. Okay. Yeah, it says it's fine, but maybe it's OBS. We'll see. Let me know if it gets really bad. It's looking fine on my side, but it's dropping frames like left and right. Had to learn how to play dual blades on Monster Hunter Wilds again, because I never played Monster Hunter Rise at length. Gotcha. You haven't played Monster Hunter Worlds or any of the other Monster Hunters, but the new one looks good. Alright, how much time we got? We should have enough time to get back to Monsoon. At least attempt Purifier. I think our quest is fine. Talk to Risa. Yeah, we're good with that. Actually, no, we can do Purifier at the same time as we do that one. Straight up crashed and got an error. That's so weird. I wonder why I would do that. So talk to Queen, and we're gonna go to the... We need to go back to Berg. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. Now my stream is not dropping frames. I don't know why it doesn't. Once a night, my stream starts dropping a ton of frames. Doesn't always happen, it's sometimes. I have really good internet now, thankfully. We had really bad internet. My brother... They finally put in, some good stuff in my neighborhood. Took them forever. Finally got it. Can't do the boom builds. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They are really fun, dude. They are really fun. Wilds plays like World, but with some of the flair of Rise. Really good balance between the two. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be a pretty cool one. I might try World before it comes out. I'm not sure if I have enough time. I'd like to try World a little bit more. I bought World, and I never really gave it a chance. Oh, crap. Okay, that took me an insane amount of time to get that off. Uh-oh. Dealing with multiple opponents at the same time is so easy as a mage. It's kind of crazy. Pick it up. What are you doing? Actually really crazy. What's up, Six? How's it going, bro? Good to see you, bro. We actually started the faction quest today. Yay. About time, they say. About time. The only thing that worries me is I think playing too long in the base game is going to have me cocky. And so I got to be really careful when I get to some of the harder content. Mage strat for the DLC Golem boss. Don't fight him until you build Caldera, is at least my plan. I'm going to try and build Caldera up enough to where I can get the faster sigil spawn. Because if you don't have fast sigil spawn, I think you just die to MK. I don't know how you could get it cast. You could always do hexes. Hexes are really good on him, but it takes a while. Yeah, I seen you talking about it, Six. Did you, anybody like hex weapons? I was thinking like a co-op run with hexes would be cool. With hex weapons, but... Or astral weapons? I don't know. They never seemed that good to me. Faster sigil spawn won't work for wind? Okay, that's fine. It'll work for fire. And ice, at least. I've never really... I mean, obviously I've tested astral weapons. But I've never really... done too much with them. They never seemed to be the best pick. Love smoke weapons, but never really find a build to utilize. I know. I like smoke weapons, and I like the Sand Rose Axe. But they're both so hard to use. Like, you literally have to be immune to fire, or else it feels impossible to use them. The passive instructor? Yes, definitely. So for mage users, the passive instructor from the arena is the only one you want. You'll never use the weapon skills, really. Because... they don't help you. There is no magic weapon skill. So unless you're specifically using a weapon, it's always better to grab the passives. Astral Sword with the Ornate Chakram. That's kind of cool, yeah. Made it. Gotta talk to Risa. One of my favorite looking weapons in the game is probably the Sanguine Cleaver. Dude, it's devastating. That looks like a true vampire weapon, if you ask me. That honestly looks like a true vampire weapon. Dude wants some of it, dude. I'm just gonna jinx him. Aw, fire? You're obliterated already. I'm sorry. Oh, shh. If I'd activate my boons more often, I'd do a lot more damage. Oh, don't let me forget to grab the lightning boon when I'm in Monsoon. The fact that they can use that ability without a wind sigil is baffling to me. Any tips on a pillar build? Played Dark Souls a lot for some time. Pillar build? Like the Great Pillar? The Great Mace? You probably just run it similar to any other Great Mace build. Go for a lot of stamina. Warrior Monk is a must for that. Warrior Monk, Cabal Hermit. You gotta have Wind Sigil. It's too slow without it. The Pizza Chakram! Oh, that would be a fun playthrough. Pizza Chakram only. The amount of pain I would have to go through to do that, though. Oof. That would be really hard. Because that does not have a lot of damage. And it's one of the weakest chakrams. And it also doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't inflict burning. It doesn't buff damage. That would be tough. Saw some people do a Pizza Chakra playthrough. They were suffering. It's not a good weapon. It's a funny weapon. It is pretty bad, though. The Delivery Man. I like it. I like it a lot. Rusted sword, pre-brand run only. Oof. At least that one does elemental vulnerability. That's at least something. The wooden club run. Alright, now we're trolling. Now we're actually trolling. Okay, I already talked to him. What's the name of this build? I don't even know.
The war goes
I named
very
my
poorly.
character Cassandra. What do you need for us to turn this around, Lady Aberdeen?
What we need are allies. Strong allies.
You know what's crazy, dude? So if you do this quest, right? If you do the faction quest in every different one, you're joining the Heroic Kingdom, you're joining the Holy Mission, you're on different sides of the factions, right? The freaking Blue Chamber faction quest has you just go get a bunch of giants to join their army. Like, it's the most unfair thing I've ever heard of in my life. You know how to win this war? Let's go get the giants. That'll be totally fair to everybody else.
What do you know about the Ash Giants?
Enough to know that they won't be interested in an alliance. They like their isolation.
Listen well.
We have little to lose by trying, and much to gain if we succeed. It's a worthy gamble.
Well then.
Even in peaceful times, the giants would be an incredible boon to the collective. Their craftsmanship is beyond compare. This would benefit us greatly, war or not.
You will need to make an effort to understand their culture.
Find out what they will want or need, and try to fill that need. That's really all we can do. Huge smoke-spewing creatures make them allies? Got it.
I appreciate your cavalier outlook, but please take this task seriously.
The last thing anyone wants is the giants deciding the Blue Chamber Collective is their enemy. Yeah, because we don't want to fight them.
This is your task.
Bring the Ash Giants to our side by any means possible.
Travel to the Hallowed Marsh.
Will do. Do I need anything while I'm here? I think I'm good, actually. Want a giant pack meal partner? Oh, that's cool. Is Blue Chamber good for mages? It can be, yeah. You get extra mana. You get extra mana and extra health, and mages suffer in the health department, so. We want to go to Monsoon. Do we want to go to Monsoon first? Giants Village. I think. Let's just go Swamp. Yeah. Not for the fact that Levant was fighting a war on multiple fronts, it wouldn't be close. Yeah, dude, they have guns. They're the only... Think about that. Levant is the only faction with firearms. They can literally point and click at everyone else. Like, the only one that stands a chance would be Holy Mission, because Elat literally can bring back his warriors from the brink of death. That's the only one that even stands a chance. Like, Blue Chamber is dead instantly if they weren't fighting everybody. The new Sirocco Blood Infuse would be useless in this run? True. True. The only one that would be good would be the Levant, I think. Extra health, and then I get the damage bonus. Every NPC can predict when you're about to fire a gun. True. Can you imagine Cyrene just dodge rolls? Woo, Dark Souls. About to shoot her in the head and just dodge roll. Ah, shoot, I'm out of stamina stuff. Bummer. Yeah, the giant lore is some of the best in the game. It's very expansive. They did a really good job with it. Ah, I need the wind totem here. Should I go all the way around and grab that? Probably. There's not really anything down there I need, though, is there? Not off the top of my head. Hope in Outward 2 there's a friendly Immaculate Settlement? That would be very interesting, yeah. There should be, honestly. It's part of the main storyline. Alright, we're gonna take a detour and go left. It's not the shortest way there, but... I don't know, though, because the giant village... Let's not do that. When I go to the huge tree, I'll come back and grab Wind Sigil. How about that? It's not too far from it. It's pretty far from where I'm at right now, though. Ah, shoot. I didn't take my backpack off. See, mages actually don't dodge you as much. That's the weird thing. You would think mages would dodge more. They dodge less. How does that make any sense? That's the only way a mage can avoid damage. Why would they not dodge? Don't know, but they don't. Ta-da! Ghost buddy. He's gonna do nothing, but I felt like summoning him just for the sheer amusement. Hey, a wide blue hat. Ben, any comment on saves from the first game having any impact on Outward 2's world? I would doubt that they would do anything like that. I don't know if they... I don't think they have capabilities to do that, especially with it being in a different engine. Honestly, the Scourge will probably be back in Outward 2. They'll probably be confined to one specific area. Like, if we get to go to the part of the world where they're coming out of, I can't remember the name of it, Gates of Catharsis. If we get to go there definitely is going to be Scourge. But I doubt they'll be in Tremontaine. Tremontaine is very fortified. And also very icy. I just don't think they survive. Kind of like Caldera. Do I need the book now? No, I don't think I need the book now. I think I have to go there first. I think Haboob was confirmed. Haboob should be in the game. Go Lich can make a return. Only if they bring back the swamp. But, I mean, he could. That would actually be a cool idea if they brought back all 3 Liches. Obviously, Rust Lich is dead. They can't bring him back. I don't know for sure if I have to go over here, but I'm going to go here first, and then we'll just do it in chronological order. It'll make sense that way. Imagine if Roland... True, because Roland's part of the Blue Chamber. Now, he's part of the memory, so he might make a comeback. We'll have to see on that one. Yeah, the double explosion thing is kind of wild. Did you see the new leaks about Outward 2? Yeah, we might watch them sometime on stream. We'll see. I know where the video is. They posted their live stream. May watch it on stream sometime. I don't know when I'll have time to do that, though. I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen the full thing. Are the new leaks fire? They're really cool, yeah. One of them, GM fought a Wendigo inside Outward 2. He died to it almost instantly. I think, no. He died to something else. He fought a different, unique monster. It's like a moose-looking thing, I think. And then he walked up to a Wendigo. He might have died to that too, I can't remember. Okay, do I have everything I need? Yeah, gotcha. The Wendigo had a bugged attack that nuked him? Yeah, okay, I thought he died to that too. Yeah, it's still an alpha, so a lot of whenever the open beta, the alpha beta was open, they had an attack that the player got that was bugged. It was doing like infinite damage. Actually, I don't think I talked to him first. I think I talked to this guy.
Hello, my friend. What?
You're negotiating an alliance between giants in the Blue Chamber.
You will need to speak with High Lord Seer.
He's very traditional. Okay, so I had to speak to him first and then negotiate. They showed a new monster and some other things like bags and cloths. Yeah, they talked about some of the art style as well.
A human in my village?
He said, someone DM 9 dots? Exactly. A human in my village? What brings you before the Ashborn of the Marsh, little one? He's got some dope armor, I'm not gonna lie. I'm here on behalf of the Blue Chamber Collective, who want to form an alliance with you.
Oh, is that all?
You want big, nasty giants to eat your enemies alive, don't you? You think you're bigger than you are, little speck? The many leaders in my tribe all consider you very important and want to invite you to represent your people in the Blue Chamber Collective.
Oh, now they consider High Lord Seer important.
What changed? Seer wonders. I think you just want the you want to boss Ashborn around like silkworms, but I am generous Ashborn. You say for real, I get to be a leader in this Blue Chamber Room Collective. I already have enough trouble reading when the actual dialogue doesn't have words in it. It's hard. I want good things for my people, and if I can get them for little humans just by talking and not with war, that will help my people.
If you want alliance talk, you need to prove you have goodwill for us.
Go to the cave where the swamp lizards live, and you bring back some obsidian root for us for medicine.
You do this.
Into the belly of the swamp, then go south to cave with glowing flower on a root above it. If you're not willing to face giant lizard for us, you're not worthy being ally.
I make arrangements for the talk.
You get an entire month to do this. It's crazy. Find a rare root, optional, prepare for negotiations. Okay. Just watched the trailer again for O2. Didn't do the Levant questline when the trailer first dropped, but now I realize he's speaking in it. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Talk to him already.
Hello, my friend. Oh.
Maybe my goods will finally go all over the world. Maybe I can be rich.
I'm a little concerned.
Be careful in there. Try not to fight big, nasty Taunosaurs unless you have to. They're trouble even for tough giants.
Listen.
Okay, so talk to Goldbilly's first step. That's important. How do you handle government here? I need all the information I can get if I want to convince High Lord Seer.
Oh.
Think the Scarlet Lich will be the main antagonist? I don't know what they'll do with the main antagonist. She may come back. We'll see. Maybe we get to finish her off for good. Position is decided at birth by the two heads of giant government. There is the High Monk who serves Duskfather and is master of the porcelain arts, and there is the High Lord who serves Dawnweaver and is master of the ash silk. Excuse me. The High Monk has big influence over people, as Duskfather is one who breathed the life into us when we were just clay and cinder. People listen to him because the Duskfather speaks through him and his porcelain. The High Lord holds the real power. He speaks for the Dawnweaver, who weaved the fabric of Ashborn society, and so he decides what is part of Ashborn society and what is not.
I'm a little concerned.
High Lord Seer is not very, what is the word, popular. Yes, he's not popular with most of our people here. They think he's too strict, too afraid of new ideas, but he has big ambition and fears losing power.
Hello, my friend.
Okay, I think that's it. You're better at speaking our language than Siero is.
What?
He does business with humans from time to time, and he learned their language. And I think that is it.
Goodbye.
What was that?
Hello, my friend.
Teach me your culture.
What?
Oh, here it is. I am not the best teacher for this. There was a human who studied us many years ago and gave us a copy of his book about us, but most Ashborn do not understand human writing, so we put it in an old storage shed.
Goodbye.
It should be not too far from the village. It's northeast across a large stone bridge. There's a big stone building on an island in the swamp. Okay. So we did the first part, talk to him, and then we'll go to the storage shed, and then center of the swamp. Do a pretty good giant impression. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'd be down for a rematch with the Lich. Not gonna complain about that. Let's go daytime for this. Actually, how much thick oil do I have? Okay, I'm fine on that. We don't have any abilities on that, so let's switch these out real quick. I can't use any of that anyway. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we'll go do this, and then that'll be it for tonight. We gotta go do Purifier after that, so we'll do Purifier tomorrow. Yeah, I should have slept in town. I didn't think about it till just now, though. All the giants sound like chain smokers. Fair, fair. Yeah, I hate using Buffinos all the time, but there's just so much stuff in the game that I want to carry, especially on certain builds. Like, this is a build where you just have to have the most carry capacity possible. I have too much. Mainly, I want my health buff. If I could get my health buff, I will be really, really set. I think it's... I don't know it's 40 health, though. It might only be 25. I'm not sure how much you get from this. I can't remember. Does anyone know how much health it is? I know the skill tree gives you 40. This isn't the skill tree. It's 40? Oh, it is. Okay. Good. That's what I was hoping it was. Get Dreamer's Root and Endmerker? Yes, there's one on the way to the Wind Temple, if you're going from the right side. There's those, like, stone cobble broken area right before the Manticore. There's at least one right there. I don't know of a second one, though. Consider just going Pilgrim Armor just because of the pouch capacity. Pilgrim Armor is actually way better than people think. It's got really hefty resistances on top of all of the other stuff that it offers, the pouch capacity. It's actually very good, and it has some of the best fashion in the game. You can quote me on that. I like the fashion of that. What the... He just did over half of my health in a single hit. And dodged my attack. What a punk. Well, that was terrifying. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting that. And he did it again. Forgot how dangerous marsh captains are. They have a good amount of health, too. Jeez, that was scary. I just had a recurve bow. What the heck? Fine, I got my potions back anyway. Man, hope we don't have to fight desert archers. Those guys are gonna destroy us. What a crazy amount of damage they give this guy. There's a Dreamer's Root and Endmarker near a Ghost Eye plant going from Berg to Chersonese. Ah, so there's another one. Gotcha. Looks like a regular bandit hits like a truck. Yeah, that's how I felt. Dude blasted me. Do I have decay resist? I should have a high amount, actually. 75. Alright, let's eat something for healing. Should be able to out-heal the damage, and I'll save this for after. Alright, Under Island. So we gotta read the book in here. And then I think all of our options are auto-selected for us if we do it right. Try using the mana ward inside the fire sigil. Gives you 30. Oh, true. I forgot about the damage boost. Sometimes I forget to use it. This appears to be a book written by an explorer who spent a year living near the giants. A lot of the pages are ruined, but many sections remain intact. Read about giant family structure. Giant children are examined by the High Monk and the High Lord. Then, when 20 years old and their position as life is decided, builders, merchants, and craftsmen serve the High Monk, and soldiers, artisans, and farmers are governed by the High Lord. Families of deceased giants will give a heart from the dead to the local High Monk, who will use their craft to merge the stone heart into their porcelain art, so that some part of the giant's life will endure beyond their death. The High Lord will then commission a silk banner to reflect the giant's deeds and knowledge. Ash giants believe that death is final and that only the works that have been created in porcelain and ash silk endure beyond death. They do, however, believe in passing down the wisdom of their ancestors via these crafts to educate and guide their descendants. Alright, so that was family structure, right? Family deceased. Yes, okay. So read about giant law and punishment. Giants who cause minor transgressions must make amends to the person they wronged, and must create a porcelain item or an ash silk item for the wronged party, depending on their trade. Larger transgressions carry the penalty of an exile for 20 years. After that time, the giant may attempt to seek forgiveness and return to giant society. A giant may be forgiven only twice, once in the name of the Dawnweaver and once in the name of the Duskfather. After a third transgression, the giant may never return to their colony and is considered dead to them. However, returning an exile's heart is welcome, as even the worst giants are considered to have a place within their history. The only crimes that are unforgivable across all of giant society are the murder of a silk weaver or porcelain crafter. For every other offense, it is possible to seek forgiveness after the period of exile, although each giant tribe uses their own discretion for whether or not to forgive a crime. And that should be it for that. Okay, so close book. And that's it for this dungeon, because we can't actually get in here. Alright, step 2, done. Read the book. Did you go to the Cardinal at Monsoon? I have not. I believe it helps, right? Doesn't it give you, like, more information about them? Kind of crazy you have to walk through this. We'll just eat another bandage here. You don't really eat the bandage, but whatever. It gives you religious info about Elat. Oh, and then you can use that to talk to the giant. Gotcha. Okay, I'll make sure to do that then. Shouldn't be too hard. So we're gonna go fight dinos now. Well, I'd like to say that my confidence is up. It is not. Ooh, that was scary. Don't do that. That was bad. That bandit terrified me, and I literally backed off the ledge. Oh, thank goodness I had the health for that. I just heard, like, an ice attack come out of the side of my ear, and then I had no idea what to do from there. Thank goodness for health potions. Jeez, that was scary. I can't believe I survived that. That's such a far drop there, actually. Whew. That was nuts. Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, what I was saying is, dinos are actually kind of dangerous, so it should be interesting. Before I almost died to literally nothing. I think hexes, though. Hexes might be better for dinos, actually. Hexes do so little damage unless I buff them, though. I don't know how good Fire Sigil is. Dude, I can't believe I backed off that cliff. It's actually like a super slim spot right there. I think I fell off right... Oh, that's why. This spot I would have noticed, but I fell off right here. There's a dip. Terrifying. What's up, Shannon? Where do I go from here? Okay. Completed all Steam quests and trophies for Outward? Yes, yes I have. There are 2 of them that are really hard to get. Building Sirocco, I would actually say is pretty hard because I always forget to finish the last building in Sirocco. That one took me a long time. And then crafting an angel food cake took me a long time because I never craft those. And obviously the last one, which would be the Ancient Dwellers quest. That quest is just terrible. The devs themselves don't know how to do it. Because I contacted them about trying to figure out a good guide for doing that quest, and they know how to do the quests, but there's a bug with the quest, and they didn't know how to solve the bug very well. Without just doing what I was already doing, which is like resetting it. So that quest isn't great. Oh yeah, Taunosaurs or something else. I need an Ice Sigil, but I don't want to waste too many of them. She did the achievement for making a blood weapon. Did you? I actually did that one legit. It takes forever, though. I don't blame you. That one takes a ridiculous amount of time. This terrain is, like, really bad for me. Or good. There we go. Look at the cold damage. Ooh. Wow, bro. Okay, that's another element. See, that claw attack right there is what has me worried. Chatting to a streamer while auto-walking in the swamp and fell into the swamp. You did what I just did right there, basically? That was horrifying, dude. I literally was like, oh no, the run's gone! I don't usually make a mistake like that. That was pretty scary. One-shot the Taunosaurs with Vital Crash? Yeah, I gotta try Vital Crash for sure, then. Said I suck at this game, but it's fun. Nah, dude, I don't blame you. The Taunosaurs are easily one of the hardest opponents to fight in the game. If I had to put like a top 5 most difficult enemies, which I believe I actually made that video before, it'd be Gargoyles, Scarlet Emissaries, Gastrocines, Manticores, and Taunosaurs. Those 5 are easily the most dangerous enemies to me. Very aggressive, lots of damage, bad debuffs to inflict, and they have a lot of health. The Phytosaur? I think I just walked right past one, actually. Oh, there's an alpha. Alright. Not too bad. And he's dead. Okay, so we can take Alpha Taunosaurs, but I gotta have the sigils ready for it, because they are beasts, for sure. Oh, delicious. Extra stamina. Well, I will not say no to that. What was your favorite weapon when Outward first released? I didn't play immediately when it released, but the first time I ever played, it was Sword. I think it was Brand. Grabbed Brand pretty early, and I used it for a long time. There was one of the first videos that ESO ever made for the game. It was like one of the first Outward videos to ever come out, and it was how to get Brand. So me and my brother went and grabbed it, and it was really strong. The music literally died, bro. Like the Ice Mace? Yeah, Ice Mace is definitely the best ice weapon. Ice Mace is better than Brand, mainly because Brand doesn't have nearly as much impact. But Brand has its own unique quirks that make it really strong. Taunosaurs are one of the hardest for me until I understood how to fight with spears. Spears are very good utility for Taunosaurs. Love the Thrice Rot. See, that's a one. I think that's the only thing in Outward they've ever legitimately nerfed. I think it was a terrible idea. Because the Thrice Rot now is just not a good pick. End of story. It's an okay pick. You can build around it, and then it becomes good. But, like, if you less you build around it, it's not that great. It's just okay. Before, if it had a third element, that would have been awesome. I can't believe they nerfed that, because it's literally called the Thrice Rot. I guess because it was too easy to get, which is kind of fair. It's literally the no effort required to get that. Okay, this is another one we have to take out. Let's just go ahead and buff. He sees me, that's why I'm going for these. Thought I was gonna get hit there. I really thought I was gonna get hit there. I don't know how I didn't. Okay, take some meat. What's the best around backpack? I mean, Mephinos, just for the carry capacity. But other than that, like, Brigand for physical damage, and Zorn's for... I think Zorn's probably the most well-rounded. Stamina's king, for sure. What was it pre-nerfed? Thrice Rot used to have ice damage, fire damage, and ethereal damage. Now it only has fire and ice. Which is obviously a huge difference. Okay, where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Might be two of them. Gotta watch for the other one to come around the corner. Hey, buddy. There he is. Dang it, I should have gone left. Oh, that did no damage? I was immune? Nice. Good old man award. Kind of a crazy skill, if I'm being honest. Alright. Easy win. I was kind of scared there for a second, but we got the little one out of the way pretty quick, and then it was smooth sailing from there. Thank you. You ever made a build with the Thermo Claymore? I have not, actually. Kind of would be a cool idea, though. basically like a utility weapon. You use whatever element whenever you have the chance. Take a root. Thank you. There should be another one, though. I believe there's 2 roots. The other one is to be gotten if you can't kill the alpha. I think. I think that's kind of the point. See if I can find it. I think I know where it's at. It should be off this ledge here. There it is. Boom. Don't know if there's a third one. I think there's only 2. Okay, let's leave through the top, though. I don't want to do any unnecessary fighting. Thrice a DLC weapon? No, that is from the Cabal Wind Temple. That's a base game item. It has a lot of impact, which is the only good benefit that it has. And, well, it's not the only. Like, splitting damage into 2 elements is actually quite powerful, depending on what you're fighting. There's 3. It's behind a bunch of roots. Is there a third one? I'd like to find it for the video. Do you know where it's at? I'll look around for a second if there is a third one. Find 3 roots. I don't know if I've ever found the third one. Their weapon called something 4 Seasons. There's the Mace of Seasons. Oh, that was terrifying. I thought they were alive. Mace of Seasons is a thing. Is it like in the bottom? One is at the top, one is in the middle, and one's at the bottom. Okay, so do I need to go to the bottom? Gotcha. Oh, they disappear? Let me check. Let me check just so I know for sure. Oh, crap. Okay, I appear to be faster than him. Alright, now we gotta wait on that cooldown, which is unfortunate. Patience, patience. Nice. It's all about patience. Attack too soon and you die. Main entrance drop down, the one near Alpha, I think. Okay. I think there'd be one back here, actually. It's kind of a good hiding spot. I don't think I'm in the bottom of the cave yet, though. Ah, maybe you need to come in from that entrance? Okay. Alright, well, we got the other 2. I'd like to show off where the third one is, but I genuinely don't know where it's at. Or if it even is still here. Have you seen the new vocation in DD2? I have not. I have not. Is it coming with, like, DLC or something? All can be attained from that entrance. Okay, so it disappeared, but it probably is behind that palladium. That would be my best guess of where it would be. It's called the Monk. Oh, it's out now for free? Oh, that's kind of cool. Did not know that. Look at this, so cool. Wow. Alright, we got the roots. We'll do Wind Sigil when we go to do Purifier. So let's go back to town, talk to Cardinal, and then go get our skill, just so we have that done. Actually, let's start Purifier, because it's right to the left of this. And then when we go to town, we'll talk to Mofat as well. We can kill like 3 birds with 1 stone. I'd like to check out that monk class, though. That sounds kind of cool. I didn't know that that was... Someone mentioned that earlier in chat, and for whatever reason, that didn't register in my head. That... Bro, Fire Sigil is insane! You consider Phytosaur to be a threat in-game, Sheen? No. Honestly, it's like a... I mean, the other ones are. The Alpha Phytosaurs, the, like, flowery ones. Those ones are. Okay, Purifier. Has been started. A dead missionary from a holy mission lies here. He appears to have been fatally struck by a bullet from a Levantine firearm. He's carrying a letter in his breast pocket. The bloodstains have ruined most of it, but you think you can see Mofat's name signed at the bottom. He would want to know what happened here. Should probably let someone in Monsoon know about this. So the weapon that I have is actually a staff. It's called the Compass Wood Staff. They die. They should have died. I was gonna say, there's no way they beat a Tyrannosaur. Yeah, regular Phytosaurs, nah, you can honestly run away from most of them. They don't really engage you unless you try and fight them for the most part. The Compass Wood Staff? Yes, Compass Wood Staff. You get it from killing the Compass Guardian in the desert. It is easily one of the hardest items in the game to get. You have to fight the hardest mini-boss in the game. The only one that even rivals the Royal Manticore, and he's definitely harder. What's up, Sad? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I did have a couple of close calls. I got shot by an arrow, and the bandit captain did half my health in a single hit. That was close. Early on, I got to low HP a couple of times. And then a minute ago, I walked off the cliff. I thought I was about to die. Thankfully, I did not. So a lot more close calls than I would like, but we're doing all right. Right now, we are trying to get our extra health passive, so that'll help us survive a little bit. I say a little bit, a lot. To Monsoon we go! So, Purifier, we gotta talk to... Let's talk to Mofat first. Yeah, I want to do that. Royal Manticore is terrifying? See, Royal Manticore is terrifying, but at least he's weak to fire. And very weak to fire. The Golem, on the other hand, only weak to Ethereal. Being immune to DOTs makes him much more of a threat, I think. Being immune to DOTs is instantly like, oh, hey, bleed, poison, and fire? None of that works? Wow.
Watch yourself out in the marsh. It's never safe out there. You've been out into the swamp recently, haven't you?
Found a dead missionary.
I'm too old for this. Is there anything else you can tell me? Listen to me.
Okay, so he's talking about the side quest. His companions were named Amali and Elamon. Both are supposed to come home sometime this month.
Could you help out?
Elamon survived, so you gotta go talk to him. I think he's the philosopher trainer.
I hope.
Third time in 2 months that some of our people have gone missing like this. I begin to worry if there's a conspiracy against the Holy Mission. Bandit attacks are frequent enough, but they usually demand ransom within a few days. This feels far more sinister.
Here, this is yours.
And then we get a bolt varnish for that. Cool.
Watch yourself out in the marsh. Listen to me.
Alright, then we get our lightning boon. So that is super important, obviously. You gonna fight arena bosses? Yes, when the time comes, of course. Still don't understand why devs gave Abrasar archers so much physical damage. Dude, they two-shot you. It's crazy. They literally two-shot you. Okay, so we'll talk to Alamon, and then we'll talk to the priest guy. Yeah, Desert Kopesh. Like, Desert Kopesh does okay damage, but in the hands of a captain, it does all the damage.
Greetings, friend. Curious.
Group of people was attacked along the Pilgrim Road recently. Were you one of them?
This worries me.
Okay, so we're gonna talk to Alamon. That's a weird spelled name, honestly. Yes, I take it you want to know what happened. I've already reported the incident to the Cardinal, but if you want to know, I can tell you. Making camp with Jal and Amali when we were ambushed by several bandits with Levantine firearms. Their initial volley caught Jal in the lungs. They demand we disarm and come with them or suffer the same fate. They took us up a mountain not too far from the campsite, and Amali made a regrettable move. She saw an opening and tried to disarm one of the captors. Things got bloody. We both tumbled into the poisonous swamp water under the mountain cliffs. How are they alive?
Damn.
All I could do is close our eyes and make haste for monsoon. Thank you for the info. It's actually a pretty crazy side quest if you really think about it. Like, following this story dialogue, like, if you actually read the dialogue really closely, it's really cool. Yeah, explosive arrows do exist. You can only hold 3 of them at a time, though. They suck. They're really powerful, but you only own 3 at a time instead of 15. It's really annoying, actually. The monk is a mod for DD2? Ah. That makes more sense, Gemstone. I got you. I need to learn about the Ash Giants and their religious views. The Blue Chamber is trying to form an alliance with them. Alright, Cardinal. The Ash Giants. They're a very traditionalist and particular group. We tried sending messengers of our own when they first landed in Ri. We did not get any real results. They believe that long ago their ancient ancestors lived on the Scarlet Moon, but they were advanced too quickly and killed their world, causing the world's blood to stain the ground red. Their creation myth says that a single stone of ash and cinder escaped the Scarlet Moon and fell to our world. Then they say the Dusk Father forgave their crimes and breathed life into the ash and cinder, thus the giants were born. To stop them repeating the past, the Dawn Weaver taught them the art of weaving ash silk and how to create a lasting society. They never forgot the destruction of what they believe was their home and are thus very slow to change. You will need a delicate touch. What do they think of Elat? Sadly, I doubt they will ever accept Elat. They do not believe that anything mortal could become divine. To them, the Dusk Father and Dawn Weaver are divine purely because they are not tainted by mortal concerns. What about the defeat of the Scourge? They call them the Earth Beasts, and many believe their appearance signaled the beginning of the destruction of Ri, just as they believe the Scarlet Moon was destroyed. They are, however, perplexed as to why it was stopped. They noticed the ray of light above Monsoon, but I doubt they understand what it is or what vigils are. As far as their more superstitious giants concerned, the humans that started the end times managed to stop it, and they carried on with their lives. Okay. Best of luck. Do not be too forceful with them, and the Ash Giants are slow to change. Have a forceful temper. Gotcha. Okay, now, if we did all that correctly, we should just have to go talk to him, and all the dialogue will be auto-selected for us, I believe. Elat might be those 3 yellow crystals. No, he's... That's just like something else in the arena, I think. I think that's something different. Time to go get 40 health. So, the Blue Chamber, obviously not the best pick overall for something for a mage, but why I selected it, other than just doing the storyline for the videos, is extra mana, extra health. Instantly. So that doesn't sound too crazy, but if you stack that on top of Peacemaker's Elixir, like, that's a ton more stats. So we're actually going to have a okay-ish tanky mage. Like, not super tanky, but probably the most tanky mage we can make, and then we're going to have a lot of mana to work with. I think with the way I made it, I'll never have to take another point into mana. 2 is all we're going to have needed, which is pretty neat. Beyond mad. Oh, what'd you do, Chamomile? I seen something. You said you got soft locked or something. What's up, Wyatt? Anyone feel like you kind of got pushed aside for the new Monster Hunter? I would bet that's what happened, yeah. Because it was a good game. It had... just... It could have been way better. I think that's what everybody believes, honestly. I don't really know how to deal with this efficiently. I thought it was a good game. It definitely should have been a lot better. Just drop the bag. Mainly the end game content. Like, there's not enough, like, fighting monsters in the end game. The original Dragon's Dogma had that Bitter Black Isle, which was awesome. DD2 is really missing that, unfortunately. Oh, I nailed him. He might die from just that. Take him a second. Bro just has a mobile sigil around him. That's what I'm saying. Like, we just need to be an ice mage. Let's sleep so I can actually see. Love a BBIL type DLC for it. Exactly. I mean, it literally just needs that. They made the same... The problem... The most annoying part is they made the same mistake they made with the first game. Like, an identical mistake. It's just kind of silly. That and taking out Mystic Knight, obviously, is insane to me. He said burn the Switch. Yeah, I'm not a big Switch guy. My brother has 3 Switches. He bought his girlfriend a Switch, and he bought my brother a Switch, my other brother. So he likes the Switch. I personally, I don't like how I don't want to get used to another control, because, like, you have to hold it separate, and it feels awkward to me. I hate how the buttons are oriented. They're not like an Xbox remote, which I'm used to Xbox. And also, there's not very many games on the Switch that I want to play. Saw one mod that allows wild buff from Mana Ward in Sigil. It makes it so you can cast the skills outside. Ah, that's awesome. You ready? I'm going to destroy him. Wait, let me... You shall dodge my attack. Okay. Don't do the green gas in there. Get out of there. Okay, do it now. Nice. And skadoosh. Ice Sigil, see, it was a good pick. Ice Sigil is incredibly powerful. It's just certain enemies. You're not going to use it all the time, but when it's good, it's the best option by far. Did Sheen read the book? Yes. Yes, I did read the book. I did literally every step, I believe. Have you tried Outer Worlds? No. I heard it was good, and I heard it was horrible. From 2 different sources, so I don't know what to trust on that one. Yeah, I'm not going to use much of the runes in this run. I might use it a little bit. I'm not going to use it too much, though, because I may do a rune-only run someday. We'll see what happens. If I ever want to revisit magic at a certain point. Because I think, like, rune magic with the melee would be really fun. Just double talk to this guy so I can make sure I know all the stuff.
Hello, my friend. Goodbye.
Okay, already did that.
Oh,
Alright, negotiations.
you actually bring it. Very good.
So I did everything. I had the giant heart too. Rune sword and chakram for impact is fun. Oh, that's a cool idea. I didn't think about pairing those two together. You actually bring the rare root? You must be very strong. Maybe there is benefit in an alliance with humans. Alright, I'm ready to make alliance talk with you. Yes, I'm ready to begin. You come at a good time, human. We are ready too. You ended up fighting the giant boss? Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Now, how you make this work?
If High Lord Siero joins your Blue Chamber Collective, what means exactly? So we have the gossip. That's step 1. It means you become a Chamber Lord, helping decide important issues that affect all the tribes. We debate to find a solution that works for everyone. By the way, if you don't do any of the steps, you could still pass it. You just have to actually select the individual ones that are correct. So it's possible, but it's very hard unless you're staring at the wiki. And you give this power to I, you welcome me like this, I like the respect. At least from my experience, I think that's what it is. You want us to follow the Blue Room laws? Use the gossip you heard from Goldbelly as well. Chamber Lords can rule their lands as they choose, although most follow our tribal laws. They've kept us alive for the past 1,000 years.
So, tribe laws just recommendation?
As long as not causing major problems for other tribes, we is not in trouble. This is not bad.
I not see how human culture not fall apart.
How you handle life without the guidance of the Dusk Father and Dawn Weaver. Use the information learned from the historian's book to smooth things over. The entire tribe is family. We look after one another and guide each other with the advice of the leadership of the Chamber Lord.
Ah, so Chamber Lord provides guidance.
And then allows others to teach and guide tribe people too. This is not bad system for humans. I understand it.
Now, how you Blue Room people handle law?
Use the information you picked up in the historian's book to play up your culture's similarities. They are either exiled or must repay the tribe for the harm done. We don't demand payment right away. Their families pay back the debt slowly over time.
Oh, this not bad idea.
This way, lawbreakers still help the tribe. This way, everyone gets back what is theirs eventually. This is close to forgiveness ritual in Ashbourne law.
I hear human worship other human named Elat.
Why they dare mock Dusk Father and Dawn Weaver? No living thing can be a god. Use the knowledge you got from the Holy Mission to defuse the situation. He was a hero who stopped the earth beasts by making the light ray above monsoon. We just honor his memory and his sacrifice.
Dusk Father accepts this human foolishness.
It is no harm to him. We wondered why such a light had chosen to fly over a human city. If this is true, then maybe hope for humans not to ruin this world like we lost ourselves.
It only been short time in Ashbourne times since earth beasts appear.
Humans let them out into the world, we're sure of it. What do you do about them, these enders? Enders of your world. Okay, that was weird. Use the knowledge you got from the Holy Mission to reassure him. We created crystal vigils that keep them away from places where people live, and when we can, we destroy them. There's one protecting your village already.
Oh, so that is why they stopped coming. This very good.
Seems you already do much for Ashbourne about the Earth Beasts.
Enough. I think I am ready to decide.
Before you do, I found this stone on a dead ash giant. I think you should have it.
What?
This is a heart from Ashbourne. Thank you for bringing it home. Now we can craft into long-lasting porcelain, and Ashbourne's life will endure. You do good thing for his family.
Yes, I know what to do.
My people like what you suggest, and I see we not completely different. I say yes, we will join the Blue Chamber Collective. We already hear about your fight with desert men and will help. Send a few Ashbourne to send them running away like little martial lizards. This is great news. Welcome to the Blue Chamber Collective, Chamber Lord Sire. I make you an honorary Ashbourne. We mix our blood into wine and drink it from it, so that our strength will be shared. And so we're literally drinking giant blood.
Here, gift.
I like you, human. I hope you're here more often. Ta-da! We did literally every single possible step of the quest. Blood of Giants. Now, if you mess it up, you have to fight him. And you don't get the passive, so it's pretty sucky if you mess it up. Imagine doing this with Scepter the Cruel Priest. Ooh, nice. So, let's take a look at our stats now. Now, we're sitting at about 155 health, which is way more than we had. We've got 115 stamina and 40 mana. Now, when we get the tribal, what is it, Peacemaker's Elixir, we'll get an extra 20. So we're going to cap out at 175 health, which is really freaking good for a mage. Usually, like, tank builds have 200. So, that's awesome. We also got the Giant Kind Great Axe, but that's not that good. We'll sell it, though. It's like 300, I think. Now they're our buddies, though. This is why I tell people to do the Blue Chamber as their first quest, because learning about the giants is awesome.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, the trader backpack. It's a Caravanus bag with a large carrying capacity, but it slows you down. Equipping this backpack slows your dodge. And negative 10 movement speed. It's brutal. Scourge beasts inside the Crystal Vigils are still alive, and the ghosts of the people who died near it basically torture them. Yes, exactly. It's not a great situation. Ta-da! What are you going to do with Blood Infuse? Nothing. We can't do anything with him. Probably won't even make that upgrade. I don't need it anyway. It is not important. Alright, let's do a little bit of cleanup here. Because I need to make alpha sandwiches out of that meat. Do I have bread? I need bread.
Hello, my friend.
Darn, he doesn't have any bread. Alright, I'll wait on that then until we get to the other town. We need to make... How many do I have? I have a bunch. 5? That's 5. That's 15 sandwiches. So, yeah, we definitely want that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. There's the, end of this stream. We did it. That was a really good run today. We started the faction quest. We got 2 really important parts done. Yeah. Ice Sigil, Fire Sigil, and Wind Sigil are putting in work. I like it. We went a little long today, too. Actually, really long. 45 minutes, because I had a lot to get done. It's hard to stop in the middle of quests, but we're doing really good. We're moving right along. So, we've got multiple mini-bosses taken out. We've got extra health now, so now I feel a little bit more comfortable dealing with stuff. There are a couple more armor sets I want to get. I got the legacy versions of the chestplate I'm wearing right now. So, great stream. Thanks, Talon. Streaming again tomorrow? Yes. I got tomorrow, which is Thursday. Yeah, same time as usual. How many breakthroughs do you have left? None. I have all 3. Only thing I'm missing for the build is Lockwell's passive and Blood Sigil. I don't have Blood Sigil yet. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys. This was a fun one. I had a blast. Had 2 close calls. 3 close calls. But other than that, we kind of stomped some stuff today. A lot of walking to get through as a mage, because I am pretty slow. Feel decently confident about this, though. As long as we're careful, we should be able to do it. So, yeah. Alright, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the thanks. GG's, everybody. You guys are awesome. We'll be back tomorrow with some more content. Yeah, just cruising through the faction quest tomorrow. So, thanks for playing, or being here, everybody. I'll catch you later. Started playing this game because of your videos. Thank you. You bet, Samuel. See you, bro. Looking forward to Caldera Close Calls. Yeah, Tran. Yeah. You know it. The one time I get freaking petrified or something, it's going to be fun. All right, everybody. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.